07. Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Drums Spaceships Dono Delta Hub Fuel AMD Zeni VKB. Here we go. Whoop. Boom. $260 already FUKYEH. Hey yes on folks. Hype. Ender, remember to breath. I know you have to be losing it right now. Oh 07. Let's go fly. We always be here, take out time my man. Oh 07. You're hour late. Nerd. Sounds like one or two folks saw the stream yesterday. You doing PTU today, Mr. Ender? Yeah, just a few. No, I need his motivation. No, nerd. Drum. Lol. Boots and cats. Nerd. Drums and bullets and space and crux. This is why we can't have nice things. Swa. She sells seashells down by the seashore. Yo Ender, another good stream incoming. Swoop. My Twitch keeps saying you have 250 viewers, then changing to 60-70. Dang, that's a lot of viewers. Soup. Pandemonium TV same here.
Maybe Twitch is giving me a
Soup
boost
guys.
again. Who knows?
We've got real fake viewers. Which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches? Life is fake. Oh I. Nerd. NG Frog 1 band. If Pickford's Packers packed a packet of crisps, would the packet of crisps that Pickford's Packers pack survive? Apollyon Foibos. The real question is if we are playing in a simulator, who is playing our simulator? Yesterday was a great stream. Pandemonium TV. I like to think that we are in a matrix with robot overlords. Pandemonium TV cats. Pandemonium TV. We are Borg. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't he very fuzzy, was he? During drum and piano breaks, subs can control the studio lights. Type light CMDR for a list of available commands. Nerd. 7 sizzling sausage in a sizzling pan. Bald. Womp. Baking should be a thing in Star Citizen. A rough-coated, dough-faced, thoughtful Pluffman strode through the streets of Scarborough. Why is this so much fun? My sprinkler goes like this and comes back like to. Joni PF11. If I spent an hour baking a cake to only watch it fall through the floor, I'd be livid. Tuh. Rob Doc, you get banned, sir. She sells seashells on a seashore, but the value of these shells will fall due to the laws of supply and demand. No one wants to buy shells cause their S-loads on the sand. Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. Hello Ender and hi chat. Ya hello space people. Swa. If a hawker hawk twa has to hawk twa, girl who hawk twa the first twa. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Some brain rot. Yodel lay he who. The Ren reference though. I thought a thought, but the thought I thought wasn't he the thought I thought. Step 1. You must create a sense of scarcity. Shells will sell much better if the people think they're rare, you see. Rob Doc, it would fly in space and make another citizen super happy. Oh no, not again. 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 Oh
What is going on here?
Oh no, not again. Oh no, not again. Oh no, not again. Oh no, not again. Oh no,
what are you doing?
TTS. 07. How much would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would? Dan Bow 04. And on the Thor's day the Lord said, let there be brain rot, and so it was.
What's up, everybody? I'm a little late today because the stream went very late last night. You know, just your average, regular 8-hour stream on the front page of Twitch where I interacted with over 200,000 people. Yesterday's show was incredible. It was without a doubt the biggest stream I have ever done in every metric. Number of new follows, number of new subs, amount of donations, unique views. Think about this. Yesterday, 200,000 people saw my stream and clicked on it for at least a few moments. For a bit of perspective, my normal average unique views are 2,000. 2,000 compared to 200,000. And we hit a peak of 3,000 concurrent viewers at one time. And of course, what did I do? I decided to wake up and be productive and do things. I got a beard trim. What do we think? Side profile. Looking fresh. I went to Micro Center and I also bought a few things. Hello, new RAM. Corsair Dominator 6,000 megahertz. Now, this new RAM has an AMD Expo profile, unlike my previous RAM that only had the Intel XMP profile. So, fingers crossed, this is going to help us with our crashes we've been experiencing. And because the tractor beam in Star Citizen is such a constant thing, flicking and spinning that wheel all the time, I got myself a brand new gaming mouse. The first different gaming mouse since 2014 for me. I've been using the Razer Death Adder for 11 years. But we are now using the new Razer Basilisk, which has a unique scroll wheel that when you touch it, it only does one click, but when you spin it, it goes full free and spins. So we're going to be trying that out today to see if I like that. It feels a bit weird, like when you spin it and then catch it, you feel the mouse go like lock back in. So I'm curious to see what this new spinning wheel is like, because anyone that's ever effed around with the tractor beams and moving boxes in SC, you are constantly scrolling in, scrolling out, like lots of scroll outs, lots of scroll ins, lots of scroll outs. Like, it is one of the most tedious and hand irritating things in the entire Star Citizen game experience. So I'm hoping that this new mouse with the free spinning wheel is going to be better for us. It's very similar to what's on the Logitech G502, Ben. Yeah, very similar to that mouse. But I have been using Razer gaming mice for over a decade, and I wanted to stay within the Razer ecosystem, you know? Now, these are not sponsored products. I do work with Elgato, whose parent company is Corsair, and I am going to hopefully do something with Corsair in the future, but I just went out and bought this one. I've also had multiple conversations with Razer over the years, but again, I just went out and bought this one, you know, like I just wanted to get it, come home and make everything happen. So I got home, I had to boot up my computer into BIOS, which took forever. For some reason, I used 4 different keyboards, and none of those keyboards would let me enter the BIOS. I was just restarting and blasting the delete key. Nothing. New keyboard. I had to like 9 restarts with 3 different keyboards, plugging into the motherboard, plugging into the front panel. Like, I felt like I was taking crazy pills. It's delete key and F11 on my motherboard. It used to work in the past. I don't know why it wouldn't work. The only way I could get to the BIOS was by holding shift when I restarted my computer, going to the advanced settings, and then going to the, what is it, UIEE, UEFF, WWE, whatever the F that is, go to that, and then it would restart in BIOS. Because I had to turn off the XMP profile, reboot with the new RAM, wait for the timings to come in, then go back to BIOS, go in, put the new Expo profile on, and then go back. I thought that would take 15 minutes tops. That took 50 minutes. I have no idea. I'm getting hot just talking about this. I'm already heating up just talking about this bullshit. Gotta love computers. Oh my God. When my dad said it would be quick. Cheers, everybody. Look at this OG Contra G Fuel cup I got happening today. Look at this. Who knows the Konami code, huh? Cheers. You know, Lazy Donuts gifted me that new Konami game, a year ago, and I never really played it until recently. Dude, that game is awesome, man. That Contra game is so fun. I have been playing it late at night in my living room. It's a blast. Thank you again, Lazy. Esteban says, what keyboard do you use? I use the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB split ergonomic keyboard. It is absolutely incredible for what I do as a space simulation and FPS gamer. You can see the advantage right here. Joystick controllers, all the buttons for gaming, big old mouse pad. And if I need to type, I just pull this down, clickety clackety. I'm chatting. Push it away, I'm gaming. You know?
All the buttons.
Borkware. Little hiccup. I made my first clip of the day. Don't worry about it. Little hiccup. Don't worry. Borkware, 45 months. Everybody, let's put our hands together for that. Biggest resub of the day so far. Thank you, dude. Someone in chat, first time chatter, Mookins says, hey, how did the front page stream go yesterday? Oh, I don't know. You know, it's like pretty casual, you know, like just another stream, you know, just your typical normal. Oh my God, 200,000 people watched my show yesterday. 200,000. Max views, 3,089. Average viewer count, 1,579.3. Who the hell is the 0.3? Unique chatters, 887. These are some of the greatest numbers I have ever had as a streamer. And also look at this bottom one, 240 subs, 309 new followers. When I say it was the stream of all streams for me, I effing mean it. And I am so thankful that yesterday got to happen. And, you know, I don't know how long it's going to be until we have another show like that. But that doesn't matter. Because yesterday was truly, magical. And I can use yesterday's numbers and clips from yesterday's stream as a bargaining chip and as a proof that I am a professional in this industry when I am trying to renegotiate my contracts with my current companies I work with, and when I am trying to get new brand deals from companies who still think I am not worth looking at yet. This makes me really happy. Really, really happy. I need to thank everyone in the mod squad. Thank you, mod squad. Thank you, everyone in my org, keeping the Discord under wraps. Thank you, everyone, for watching and being a part of the community and helping to answer questions as they came up in the moment. Not having to answer the same question over and 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 over again really helps me to keep the show moving, keep the energy going. That's why I have so many like exclamation things in the chat. That's why I have so many prompts there for you to go. So yeah, I'm really, really happy about that. Wonderful. If anyone's having a problem with the stream, hit a refresh and let me know if it's still like that afterwards, because if I have to do a full-on restart stop, I might as well do it right now. I don't want to, but I'll do it right now if I have to. Now let's talk about something I am a little annoyed about, little irritated. I bought this new Razer Basilisk mouse, right? It doesn't come with the charging stand. What the actual F, Razer? When I bought the Death Adder V2 wireless, it came with this contact charger. But when you buy this one, you don't get the charger for it. So I'm kind of irritated. That's why I'm using it in wired mode, because I don't have the charging dock for it. So if we like this mouse today and I have a good time, I will order the charging dock. It's because the new Razer mice don't use a proprietary charging dock. They use a regular Qi charger right here. See this little circle? This circle actually comes out if you want to, and it can charge on any normal Qi charger. They pulled an Apple, and I didn't effing know that. If I fucking knew that, I would have bought the damn, listen to how mad I am. I would have bought the charger when I was at Micro Center, like an hour ago. But whatever. Flip.
1234 activated the Prime sub. Wazza.
Flip, everybody. 41 months. Just a few months behind Borkware's 45 months. Look at this. Ender mad at something other than Star Citizen. That's pretty funny. I sent out all of the codes for all of our giveaway winners from yesterday. Another thing about this new mouse I got to get used to, it has this like sniper DPI button on the thumb that slows it down. I'm not used to that. I'm going to have to get used to that button as well. Is this the first new sub of the day?
Dingo 123.
The first new Prime.
123 underscore activated the Prime sub.
Dingo! Thank you, Dingo. It's really cool of you. Really, really cool of you. Thank you. Now, chat, do we give a shit about the PTU right now? I need honest answers here. Like, honest answers. Is it even worth our time to play in the PTU right now? Play. I'm going to use some strong air quotes here. Play. Everyone is saying no. Beautiful. Thank you. I am so glad everyone said no. Thank you. And if you're like, what is he talking about? Star Citizen comes in patch waves. Evocati, no stream. NDI stuff. PTU, first version that people are allowed to broadcast and show off. Then live build, quote unquote, most stable version. Sometimes playing in that PTU is rough. And I didn't want to F with it. Like, I just didn't want to. Beard Black Bear says, how are you doing? Man, I got a beard trim today. See? See how well lined up we are? I got a guy. All right. Yeah. My barber has a bigger beard than me. That's how you know. If you have a beard and you go to a barber shop, don't get a beard trim from someone without a beard. It's possible they might be good at trimming beards, but in my experience, the people without beards don't pay enough attention. They don't do a good enough job. They don't like tease out the weird hairs. They usually do a pretty subpar job in my experience. You want to find a barber who has a sweet beard. It's like when you want to hire a trainer. If you want to hire a trainer at the gym, you want to hire the trainer who is like buffer than you, you know? You want the trainer who has what you want. Now, I'm not saying that you can like not have that body and be a good teacher. You can. Look at basketball coaches. It is possible, but in the lower cost world of things, usually what the person embodies is what they're going to give you. Unless we get to that super high level, you know, like then it's different. But that's my little advice for you. Enjoy. Enjoy that advice. Can you be my barber? Nope, I'm not qualified. Not qualified. I will say that this mouse feels quite a bit different. Like, I don't know how much I like this scroll wheel, but maybe I got to get used to it. Like, I'm using the scroll wheel in the mode that switches between individual clicks and like an open spin, right? It feels a little like the open spin is cool, but we're going to have to like play with it. Like we're going to have to mess around with it. There are some settings for me to look at. If you go right here, if I open up my Razer Synapse software, this is something I'm not sure if I want. Scroll acceleration amplifies your scrolling speed when in free spinning mode. I don't know if I want that. I do want this. The tactile mode goes between. So when I click it slow, it does chick, chick, chick. And then when I spin it, Smart Reel has a sensor inside there that lets it spin openly. The question is, do I want this? You know, that's the question. I don't know if I want to amplify scrolling speed. That's something I'm unclear about. So we're going to get a tractor beam out and we're going to mess with it and see, and I'll try turning that on and off. Dan, I already did. Nashi says, I turned acceleration off. Took some getting used to, but I prefer it. Are you saying you prefer it off? Oh, you're the 0.3. Feels weird not using my Razer Death Adder mouse, everybody. It feels really weird. Like when you use the same mouse for 10 years plus and then change the mouse. Oh, it's not mouse acceleration, Lazy. It's like scroll wheel acceleration. It has something to do with the free spin. aspect. Yeah, it's not that. I know what you're talking about. What's this?
CakeBot 1999
Yo!
activated the Prime sub.
CakeBot, thanks for the Prime sub and the Insta follow. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much.
Tango PTP gifted a sub.
And that's a gift sub from Tango PTP. Thank you. Thank you, Tango. CakeBot says, I love your TikToks and the stream. Keep them vids coming. Dude, I'm glad you like what I do, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's fly. How about... We're just testing controls here. All we're doing is testing controls. Give me that P-52 Merlin. All right. I do love the vibe in this ship, you know? You're just like open air, basically. Like, this is what it's like. You guys remember Star Wars Squadrons? The A-Wing. The A-Wing felt just like this. Like, you're just like completely in the open. Woo! Sweet. We're good. Controls work great. Let's get out of here. Dingo says, your vids are so great. Would you recommend Star Citizen right now? It depends on you, dude. This game is for people that really, really want the latest and greatest in space simulation gaming, are very, very patient, and have a powerful gaming computer. You have to hit all those check boxes to play this right now. If you don't hit all those, this game is not for you yet. And that's fine. You can just watch me, because I stream it 5 days a week. Define powerful, the like top of the line. Or if it's not top of the line, you're okay with lower frames. Like, some people aren't as sensitive to lower frame rates. I have noticed this. Some people can look at 30 FPS and be like, you know what, this is fine. I can play this. And I look at it and I go, ugh, hurts my head, you know? Like, everyone's different. Everyone perceives these things differently. Just getting caught up on the chat right now. Oh, the hype train's still going. I had no idea. That is sweet. Thanks, everybody. It's so early. So early for the hype train, but I really appreciate it. I'm still kind of like riling from how incredible yesterday was. You know? Yesterday was so incredible, and I still am like, you know? Trying to get used to this mouse, everybody. My feeling so far is I might return it. I don't know. I need to give it like a couple days. I need to get used to it. I'm only doing this for the mouse wheel tractor beam thing, right? So we're going to do some mouse wheel tractor beam stuff right now. What am I wearing? Am I wearing the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man still? I am Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Should we change outfits or just, we'll just be Stay Puft again. I don't care. We'll continue to be Stay Puft. Here we are, looking out at beautiful floating Cloud City. Orison. I found this one at a bunker. So I found this one. I found this outfit at a bunker, and I think Pandemanium gave me this helmet. But they kind of match, you know? I love this highlight message. Loved yesterday's stream. Yeah, me too, dude. Like, we had 20,000 people click on my show yesterday. Okay? That shit does not happen. My average clicks per stream are 2,000. You are not full health. Please fix. Okay. Didn't I say 200,000? Did I misquote? What's up? Is that Fireball?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I said 2,000. Oh yeah, yesterday I had 200,000. I'm not used to saying such big numbers. They don't feel real.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
They don't feel real. To back it up a bit, Twitch let me play or stream on the front page 5 or 6 months ago. And during that stream, we hit 70,000 unique viewers. And that was the biggest I'd ever had. And I was so happy about that. I can't believe that over the course of 5 months' time, my front page stream went from being 70,000 unique viewers to 200,000 unique viewers. Like, those numbers are just mind-boggling. Is it possible to run this game on a gaming laptop? Yes, but not many gaming laptops can actually run this game at what I would call a high level. Now, if you're willing to sacrifice some frames, which most of us are playing this game, then yeah. But 32 gigs of RAM is pretty much needed, and there's not many laptops that, one, have 32 gigs of RAM and have cooling sufficient for how hard their CPU is going to get smashed. Who is this? That's one of you. Which one of you is this? Who is that?
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Oh, it's Go Swim. Okay.
This is your stop.
I think Fireball is our squad leader right now, Swim.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Dennis says, I thought you were flying. I was, Dennis, in this little, taxi. Little hover taxi.
We aim to make getting last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Ah, the bear head. The bear head is a Halloween thing.
Another shuttle will be along shortly.
They usually sell them during Halloween, and you can also find them in bins during Halloween time. That glitch is very irritating. It seems to happen randomly when you hold F, click things. It'll bring up this inventory screen, which you normally get by holding the I button. Interesting detail about that inventory thing. There are 2 buttons in the options with the same exact name. They're both called inventory. There's no difference in the description, but one of them is a single click for this, and the other one is a hold click for that. So if you want to change the button from I to tab, like I've done, you have to put tab for both those bindings, not just one of them. Check this out. It's kind of bizarre. Look at this. Keybinds, advanced. We have to go down to, what is it? quick keys, interaction, inner thought. Go down to the bottom, and you're going to find, where is it? Here it is. Personal commodity inventory toggle. Personal commodity inventory toggle. Same shit. Garbage, words, looting, toggle view. Same button. Put the same button to all three of those. This is a great example of showing like how they couldn't bother to effing finish the description of a button in their options menu. I don't get it. How can shit like that just stand? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know anything about game design. Do you have to recompile the entire game to like make those words make sense? I don't know.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched shopping, Crusader is calling.
Can we buy some waters over here? They got water? Hey, buddy, you got water? No. Candy bar. We got ice cream cones. No waters? Come on. Do I read TikTok? I don't know, Lisco. Do I? Not near as much as Twitch. Because I'm telling you, there's easily 4 times the viewers on Twitch. That's my main platform. TikTok is for saying hello and for posting videos. I stream as a courtesy to you. But I do it well. I've got full control of all the scenes. I made a version of every single scene for TikTok. Right? Every scene's got a version for you. There and here and on the drums. Everywhere. So I put it together so you can get a piece of the show. But if you want double the quality in video and audio, and for me to actually read everything you say, come to Twitch. And maybe subscribe. Maybe. Scarthy says, how do you deal with all the TikTok video ratios? I use a plugin called Atim Vertical. Atim Vertical is a plugin for OBS Studio, which lets you run a simultaneous vertical version of everything you're doing on normal widescreen Twitch. You have to make every single scene, and then you have to pair the scenes so that when I change to, say, this scene with my Stream Deck, it also changes that scene on TikTok. And then I use a program called Atim Multistream to send that out to all 3 platforms I'm on: TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, all at the same time. Each different stream has its own encoding properties, so I can balance the load on my machine. That's very important. No, Todd, I like you just fine. But the average TikTok viewer watches for like 5 minutes and then leaves, where the average Twitch viewer watches for like hours. It's hard to maintain the connection relationship. You know what I mean? Okay, we're trying out the free spin. So if I free spin from the bottom, let's try this. The mouse wheel is unlocked. If I spin it, okay. So this is a free spin. Oh, if I spin it fast, it does the entire thing. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's one flick, kids. One flick. Oh, that's actually pretty awesome. Okay, I kind of like that. This new Razer basketless mouse with this unlocked spinning wheels, kind of cool. It also has a slow mode, tactile mode, and if I spin it, you can see on screen here. That's pretty sweet. I'm kind of liking that. Now, let's go move some boxes and see what it's like. Yeah. Let's move some boxes and see what that's like. Where's my MISC? Here it is. What's on your wrist? Says Sloppy. The Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. What's up, Nix? This thing is a life changer, my friend. If you have bad wrists from a life of playing music, like me, and games, indispensable. My link is in the Twitch chat right now, but you can use code ENTERPRISE15 on deltahub.io to save 15% on yours. It uses a little strap with a magnet to stay on your wrist. I forget I'm even wearing it. It's second nature at this point. Pedestrian says, congrats on the stream yesterday. Thanks, dude. Nargo! Did Nargo get a new account? Go swim in Nix. Thanks for being here.
Welcome.
First raid of the day, everybody. Ben Q. What up, Ben Q? Welcome to the show. Where's that thing I want? There it is. No, not the tack.
Stand by.
Damn it. I chose the wrong version.
Goodbye. Welcome to the
I chose the wrong one.
retrieval system.
I got sidetracked. I want this one. The max.
Vehicle selected.
There we go.
Stand by.
There we go. I don't actually own the tack. That one's on loan from CIG.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This might be a dumb question, but does Star Citizen have a way to modify keys so you don't have a second layer of keybinds? Sadly, my guy, there is currently no official modifier key support in Star Citizen. The only official modifier support there is for gamepad. So if you are using a regular gamepad like this, you can use modifier keys on the shoulders to make everything do something different, but not with your actual joysticks. There are double click and long press options, but there are no modifier key supports yet. It's kind of lame. You have to use a third-party program like Joystick Gremlin or something if you want modifier keys. When I played Elite Dangerous, I had 3 layers of modifier keys on my Thrustmaster T16000s. But now I have way more buttons, thanks to my VKB gunfighters and all of my button boxes over here. So it's not a big deal for me because I just brunt force added a ton of buttons. But not everyone has that option, you know? So CIG needs to get on it, and they need to add modifier keys. Let's see if I can get a cargo mission here. Offers, hauling. I'm looking for anything that pays 70K and up. Ooh, 80. Okay, Seraphim, that's a maybe. Sure wish we could, like, filter this. 87. Nope. $73. No. Man, it's like you lose it. You're scrolling and then you lose track of the one you're on, and you gotta scroll again. It's so tedious. There we go. That one. Seraphim Station it is. So Zero Wolf says moving boxes from the sides of the Max is a bit of a pain. It is, but to be honest, this ship is not really made for one person. Like, it's a multi-crew ship, and if you're playing it with one person, it's going to be more annoying, you know? I think that's just the reality of it. I do love this zone with all the cargo spots on the left and the right. It's just such a cool layout. Scroll, citizen. I just got back into Star Citizen because of your streams. Hey, I'm happy for you, man. What's the best way to quickly make money? Play with friends. Playing alone is boring. Play the game with friends. That's the #1 way I can advise you to make money in this game. Let's put this thing down. Place. There we go. There's a little guy right there. I mean, it depends on your ship, too. Like, hauling missions, depending on your ship. If you have an Aurora, hauling missions are going to be really awful. But if you have a Nomad, significantly better. You know? The ship you have is very dependent on all that stuff. Okay, Starlancer Max still has an issue. That issue is the power on buttons do not work from joysticks. You need to use the keyboard button to turn on the ship. Wait a minute. Keyboard's not even working. Hold on. Stop the music. This doesn't make any sense. I just opened the door up above me, hitting this button, but the buttons to turn on the ship are not functioning. And the buttons on the keyboard are not functioning. Do I have to do it like this? Oh my god. I have to physically click the dashboard? Weird. Alright, so Starlancer has an issue. They gotta figure this out. Like, for being such a great ship, I don't know how they broke that functionality, but it's definitely annoying. Okay. Me Paragon thinks it's the co-pilot seat. Oh, interesting. Okay, so if I'm going full speed here, I cannot turn off shields or weapons. So, Fireball, when you have a moment, try standing up for me and let's see what happens here. Let's see if Fireball stands up and if that gives us back the control here that we lost. I don't know. You know? Let's find out. So Fireball's getting up. Now if I hit shield, weapons. No. Nope. Nope. I'm still hitting all the buttons. Didn't fix it. So co-pilot sitting there is not changing that functionality for me. Whole ship on off? Nope. Maybe I do a get up. Let's try. Sure, you know what? I'm willing to try all idiosyncrasies. Now remember, the functionality has to do with the controller buttons, not pressing the buttons on the ship. I can press the buttons on the ship always. That's not an issue at all. It's the buttons on my joystick that are not functioning. Yeah, still correct. Oh, Go Swim is right there in our face. What's up, dude? Oh, God. What's up, buddy? Yeah, maybe I should delete System 32. You're right, man. That's what I should do. Good call. Really good call. No, the buttons are not unbound at all. It's only this ship. It was happening yesterday as well. There is zero binding issue. It is this ship, absolutely. It was happening yesterday the same way. Other ships working just fine. Not this one. I also have no power level systems. I cannot manage power with the keybinds either. So it has to do with using custom, no, even the keyboard binds. No bindings of any kind for ship system control on the Max. Okay, that's fine. Whenever we go through something like that, we're trying to be as systematic as possible, you know? I'm trying to get to the root of the cause as quick as possible so I can definitively tell you, like, this is broken or this is not broken. You know what I mean? Let's go decoupled and we will float towards that vector ahead of me. My hangar is right over there. So we are floating this way. You can see that little chevron right there, that little like circle with the lines on it. My ship is floating that way. So I'm going to go ahead and kind of steer to the right while I look to the left. Start slowing down, flip the ship over. Come up some. Start moving in. Did Go Swim just follow us in here? Okay. WTF is aura farming? Marshmallow Gaming. Oh, my guy's thirsty. Hold on. Synergy. What's your Victor vector? To Poets, nice to see you, homie. Yeah, Marshmallow Gaming. I feel like we're speaking different languages right now. That's how I fly ships. It's kind of my thing. That's me singing. Perfect landing. Sir Bastian says, can't believe you're back after such a big stream. Here's the deal, dude. Streaming kind of doesn't matter what you did yesterday. It's what you're doing today. There is no resting on laurels in this job. You know what I mean? Yesterday was incredible. 200,000 unique viewers. My normal is 2,000. But it doesn't mean I get to take a day off. It doesn't mean I get to stop. I mean, I could, but that's not how it works. Like when you're in a band, you can have an incredible show one day, but the next day, people still haven't seen your band. You know what I mean? You have to just keep going. Why do you think mega bands still have to play their songs from 30 years ago? There still could be people who haven't heard them yet. And there's still people who haven't seen me yet. You know? Yesterday was badass, though. It was pretty incredible. Thank you, everyone that watched.
Play Swords from Your Band.
Everybody, look at this. Riddick coming in with a big donation to get me to play a song by the band that I already, like, play music for. Stop the Presses is my band, and I'm gonna play that song for you. Dude, hold on, let me first, like, I'm trying out this new mouse for the first time. I literally bought this mouse only because of this scroll wheel to make this easier. So grab the box, pull the mouse in, it brings it all the way to me. Flick the mouse away, and it moves the box all the way out. That's actually pretty cool. Now, what happens if I turn off that other mode? Here, don't move all the boxes too fast, homies. Hold on. What happens if I turn on scroll acceleration? Okay. Now, what does this do now? Okay. If I flick it away fast... Oh, okay. Interesting. Is it moving faster or the same speed? I can't tell if it's moving faster or not. Here, let's do a test. Scroll away. Grab. Scroll back. Let's put it down. Turn that off. Go back. No, same speed. Scroll acceleration didn't change it at all. Yeah, it didn't change it at all. It doesn't stop when I stop the wheel. Watch. I'm going to tell you when I do things. Flick. Stop the spin. So stopping the spin does not stop it from moving. I have to spin it backwards. Okay? Let's try this. Let's bring it all the way back. I'm going to spin forward and then spin back. Forward. Back. Yeah. Okay, so it's a little squirrely. It's a little bit squirrely. Yeah, so you want to only flick it if you want the full distance. If I want to go a little bit, I don't want to flick it crazy. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, this is a really different experience for me, everybody in the chat. Like, such a different experience. So weird. So weird. I'm trying to decide if it's better. Okay, Riddick, I'll get to your song now. Thank you so much, dude. It's... This, once again, this new mouse is the Razer Basilisk V3, I believe is the number for it. I got it specifically because of that mouse wheel scrolly thing. My first new gaming mouse in 11 years. I've been buying different versions of the Razer Death Adder over and over again. And now I'm trying a different one. I'm sweating in here. I gotta turn the AC up higher. Man. All right, I will open the door. Oh, the door is open. Awesome. So I'll let one of the homies blast off. We got to go do August Dunlow Spaceport. That's Orizon. Yeah. I'm going to go back to Orizon. So one of the homies wants to take us back to Orizon. And that'll be that. No, I'm hot, my guy. Like, I'm sweating. The PCs are in my hallway. None of their heat's getting in here. This is just my natural hotness, I guess. I'm gonna go turn the AC up, and then I'm gonna go play Song for Riddick. Thank you, Riddick. Okay, everyone, instinct is I'm going to return this mouse. That's my instinct right now. I don't know if I like it enough. You know? We're going to see how today goes, but I'm feeling like I'm going to return this tomorrow. We'll see. That's why I bought local at Micro Center. Yeah, see? I know. All right, let's go. Drum time. We're going to play Swords by my band Stop the Presses. I can't believe I played this last night for 3,000 people. My bandmates were stoked. Hey, thanks for that follow. Very cool of you. Here we go. Swords. Let's do it. Right now. That is Stop the Presses, my newest band I play for now here in Brooklyn, New York. That's our song called Swords, and that request was for Riddick. Thank you so much, Riddick, for that direct-to-drums donation request. Thank you, dude. And if you're brand new to the show, hey, how you doing? My name's Ender. You should have been here yesterday if you're brand new. Yesterday, I was on the front page of Twitch all day long, and 200,000 people clicked in to watch the show. That's a new record for me. It was insane. So amazing. I'm still like vibrating from it. So, yeah. Hopefully today is still good. I hope. Let's get back to the desk, okay? All right. I know I shouldn't even read this out loud, but like calling my stream a stream of all hobbies indicates it's not a profession. I am a professional musician, like drummer. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've toured all over the planet in a dozen different bands, and I'm also technically a professional space gamer, you know what I mean, on Twitch. So like, I mean, I guess you could call it a hobby, but I think of hobbies as like a thing you do that's purely for fun, not for profit of any kind. You know what I mean? But okay, that's just me splitting hairs. I probably shouldn't have even read that. Look at the homies with the boxes right now. Hell yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's all good. Like when someone calls my studio a man cave, I'm like, come on. That's for fun only. This is a studio for business. You know? Stop the Presses is on everything. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. So the G502 is a similar mouse to the one I'm using, the new Razer Basilisk. And I decided to not buy... Oh my God, you guys did this so fast. We got to get those bigger missions unlocked. I thought I would stay within the Razer ecosystem instead of like changing mouse brands. But I don't know. Like, we'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see how I feel as the day goes by. Swords is on the album with the pineapple. The album with the pineapple. Let's see if we can get another hauling mission here. Trying to unlock those bigger missions. That's what we're trying to do. Seraphim. Ooh, 2 Seraphims. Could grab both of those. I'm going to grab them both. Double Seraphim missions. Okay. Oh, the first one didn't take. Damn. It must have already been picked up by somebody. Everest. All right. Back to Seraphim. What's up, everybody? I love this. Is the game enjoyable solo? I mean, it can be, but you're going to have to choose your activities carefully. You know what I mean? Some activities are not made for a solo excursion because they'll be incredibly tedious. You know? Just getting caught up in the chat here. Oh wait, it's not my hangar. I forgot. It's not my hangar. I can't open the door. I should hop in the Discord too.
Crazy.
What's up, everybody?
I forgot about that as well.
Hey. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this mouse right now, you guys. I'm gonna have to give this like a whole afternoon to see.
How do you say your emotes on keybinds?
What was that?
It's at the bottom of keybind controls. So
Oh, yeah.
like, all the way at the bottom.
Oh.
Yeah, no, but keep in mind, Andy, you have been using that mouse for like what you said,
11 years. I know,
So-
dude. I know. Oh, hold on.
You're
You're well past the clicks. You're well past the clicks.
I know. Hold on, one sec, you guys. What is this? Did I just get donated to play Fallout Boy? Hell yeah! Thank you so much, man, for the Fallout Boy dono. I can go crush that song for you. All right? Absolutely. Hold on. All right, Fireball. Fireball's gonna take us to Seraphim. Back to Seraphim. And I'll play Fallout Boy. I love this. Thanks, dude. Thank you so much. I worked at Virgin Megastore when Under the Cork Tree came out, and I was obsessed with that album. Like, I was completely obsessed. I don't know this record as well as Under the Cork Tree, but I still know this one, and I can still rock it for you. So, I'm not sure how to say your name, dude. Is it Suzy? Suji? You let me know. I'm going to the drums for you. Let's do it. I always forget where those hits are. There we go. That was Thanks for the Memories by Fallout Boy, a direct $20 donation song request from Suji. Now, pardon me while I ban some absolute buttface on TikTok for like not having a clue. Come on, dude. Like, get with it. Like, I don't understand. Like, all right. Now that we took care of that, yeah, this is what I do. I hope you like it. Let's get back and play some more game. One of the most challenging aspects of streaming and starting to get more views and things is learning how to not be affected by one absolute asshole in a comment section who has no clue about how hard you have worked to get to where you're at and do what it is you're doing. It's very difficult to like not let those people bother me, but sometimes they do. You know? Like, can you believe someone said, holy cringe during that moment? They gotta be the most fucking lame piece of shit on the planet. Like, they must be. Come on. Dude. I bet they've done nothing with their lives because they're 13 years old. I'll tell you this, when I was 13, I was definitely dumb as well. We're all dumb at that age, but I was never rude and I was never a piece of shit. I can tell you that. But I was definitely dumb because we were all dumb. We're all dumb when we're young. It's part of it, but you don't have to be an asshole. That's on you. All right. Now that I'm done with that moment. Thank you, homies, for flying the ship for me. I love that. So cool of you. Okay. Okay. How do we feel about the raft? The raft got a massive buff, dude. It went from 95 SCU of cargo to 195. Raft owners, celebrate. I gotta move boxes more. That's why I bought this stupid mouse. It is cool just to wiggle the mouse one time and have the box like come all the way to me and then go all the way away from me, you know? That is really nice. And I could see myself getting used to that. Like, that's one flick. Grab, pull the mouse one time. The box comes all the way to me. Turn. Flick the mouse away one time. That is really awesome. You know? I am really enjoying how easy that is to do with the mouse. You know? significantly better. Oh, wrong side. I am really enjoying how easy it is moving the boxes with this. You know? I think I need to, like, play a regular FPS game, maybe off stream or whatever later tonight, and see what that's like. Like, what's it like playing Doom or something, where you're just, like, using the mouse wheel to click one time between your weapon choices? Yeah, the mouse I'm using right now is the Razer Basilisk. It has a mouse wheel that changes from infinite scrolling to individual scrolling based on the momentum. So when I flick it hard, it spins all the way. Oh, wait. Before we leave here, I think I can get us another mission here. Seraphim Station. I'm getting so sidetracked by the bloody mouse. Yeah. I have another mission here. Or did we already get it all? Did we pick up all of it? Scrap and stims? No, that can't be all of it. Hold on. Is there more here? Yeah, there's more. I have many videos showing the streaming setup, Dots. Go to YouTube and watch my video called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. That goes over the entire setup. It's just as complicated as you think it is. Not all Basilisk mouse have this unlock scroll wheel feature. I believe it's only part of the... Let me check for you. Basilisk V3 Pro. And I think the Basilisk 35K, which is their new higher tier sensor, I think that has it as well. I think I can move to wireless mode now. Hold on. Let me move on to the wireless dongle. And let's see how well that works. Okay. We are now in wireless mode. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Still have all of my sensors. Yeah. Sweet. So now we're in full wireless mode now. Awesome. Look at these meaty ass fists. Look at how big these fists are. I feel like the Incredible Hulk. Look at these mittens. Tiger uppercut. Those are really funny. Oh, man. Yes. So yeah, these are stims. They're a different color than the other ones. Maybe we can try to put them all in the back, or mostly in the back, so we don't get them confused.
All right.
We can put a few on the side if we have to, which is fine. Yeah, they're gray. They're dark gray. Cool. They're easy to tell apart. Sometimes they're hard to tell, you know?
Some of them won't stick to the side grid, so we're just putting them through the back.
Yeah, that's cool. It's all good. Welcome to the show, dude. Yeah, sometimes the grid doesn't play well, you know, like as we're seeing right here.
We also have the Asgard over to the right if we can squeeze.
Oh, awesome. Sweet. Love that. Thanks, guys. What's the white band on your mouse hand? This is a wrist rest that I swear by. It's from a company called deltahub.io. That's their website. It's the Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. It uses a little magnetic strap to stay on your wrist. I actually used it for a year. And then one of my followers screenshotted me wearing it to the company, and now we have a thing with them. You can use code Enterprise15 to get yours for 15% off. The most organic sponsorship I've ever attained. Ever. I can't, it's like insane. What keeps you playing Star Citizen for so long? Well, I really believe in the project. One. There's no other video game like this in the world. I want it to be the game that we all want. You know what I mean? Like, strongly. It's the only video game on the market that captivates my imagination. You know? It is. It's the only one. Every other video game out there, I either get bored with or I don't see a vision, you know? Like, I don't see anything beyond. It also works wonderful for my content, like playing music and games simultaneously. You need a game with downtime. You need a game with chill moments. If I was an Overwatch streamer or any, like, survival drop shooter game, you can't, like, play music while you're in game. Like, my show would be me playing music when we're waiting for a lobby. Like, that's not systematic. You know what I mean? That's not integrated into the show. Too chill. What's your problem? Oh, we're talking about Thrustmaster joysticks. Yes, the T16000s are a very inexpensive joystick. They are the least expensive joystick you can buy for this game. The one I suggest that's the best blend of price and performance are the VKB Gladiators. They're still a little bit expensive because of the tariff war, but they're not as bad as they were. They're about 150 shipped in the US right now. They used to be 135. But tariffs are a thing. Check them out. VKB. Use my name to save 5%. I use the higher tier version with the same grip called the Gunfighter. What was that explosion? Did you guys hear that?
I have no idea.
Someone just, I think, went like full speed into here.
Oh, like someone tried to ram us?
I saw a ship
Yeah,
just disappear all of a sudden.
Wild.
I don't know if you can see it by the right.
Weird. No. All right. Whatever. That's fine, I guess.
I think someone went to land in their small hangar right above you guys, and they exploded.
Hilarious.
What could also happen?
Hey, does anybody know? Like, is it just like a glitch I have to leave for, or like, cause like I can't interact with F. It just doesn't give me the option.
That might be.
I just need to
restart.
Let's see. Kyle, this is the Star Lancer Max that you are seeing right now. Baralaco says, Ender, your 5% code saved me money to sub for 2 months. Dude, I love that. That rules. Okay, so we are going where with this stuff? Let's see. Brio's Breaker Yard for the scrap. And let's go there, because there's a really good chance this might glitch. Some of these outposts don't work. So we'll go back to Orizon to start. Back to Orizon to start, and then we'll go from there, you know? Obstructed, eh? Okay, there we go. We're trying to get out of junior rank cargo missions today. That's what's going on right now. Two Chill says, it feels like I'm going to break my Thrustmaster every time I twist. That's the weak point on those sticks, dude. I used the T16000s for about 6 years playing Elite Dangerous. And I broke 3 pairs, I think, in the same way. That twist sensor has a flaw back then. I don't know if Thrustmaster ever remedied that particular flaw. It seems like some of their runs of joysticks would last a long time, and some wouldn't. If you could only get one joystick, which would you get? Right or left hand, asked Terrence. Well, Terrence, that depends on your gameplay style. Allow me to explain a bit more. So, if you are looking for more of like PvP, accuracy-based gameplay, then I would suggest you get a left-hand joystick for analog flight, and then use pitch yaw aiming on the mouse. Accuracy, but then analog movement with your left hand. If you want more of that arcade simulation feel, right hand for pitch, yaw, so you feel like you're flying the ship, and then all thruster control on the keyboard. These are 2 different schools of thought entirely. So it depends on what you're looking for. Gear on TikTok with maybe the most evolved take I'm going to see on that platform today. They say, and I quote, "Your daily reminder that you're enough and you are loved and the world is better with you in it." That is not your average TikTok chatter right there, friends. Thank you for that really nice message, dude. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I know I am. Yesterday was my biggest stream I've ever done in 6 years of streaming. Interacted with more people than I've ever interacted with. 200,000 people, in fact. That's a TikTok chatter that should come to Twitch. Fact. Considering my most memorable TikTok chat from today was someone saying, "Holy cringe," when I played Fall Out Boy on drums a little while ago. That puts it into perspective for everyone else. We are waiting to get my landing pad. It is taking quite a while. One of the most irritating aspects of like finding your landing pad is that you hit the button and then sometimes you don't know if it worked, and then sometimes you don't know if you've been given your landing pad, and then by the time you notice, the landing pad is beginning to close on you already. The dichotomy of this game. Any tips on playing Star Citizen? I just got it today. Yeah. Be patient. Nothing works the right way, except for the rare times when it does. Join my Discord server or someone else's Discord server. You are going to need help. All the time. And you don't want to Google everything and end up on some weird Reddit thread of something that doesn't exist anymore. Because the game changes drastically every patch. Why can I not get a hangar? What's going on here? You're just like flying around. Yeah, is my server, like, dying? I have now tried everything. I have used the button, I used the Mobi-Glass, and now I'm going to use the MFD. We've used every feature. Oh, Go Swim says, got a hanger, okay. Alright, if Go Swim got a hanger, we can go to theirs. But my ship can't get stored. Oh, actually it can. It can get stored. I have 2 missions worth of cargo. I have 1 here, and then 1 somewhere else. How is the RAM helping? Well, we won't know until we get no crashes today. The new RAM is installed. The AMD Expo profile has been enabled. I've gotten 0 crashes yet, but the day is young. The day is young, you know? Not my best. I'm a bit distracted by being impounded. I'm being impounded! Gotta go! You can ignore it? God damn it. This game just like... Let's try a hangar one more time. One more try to get my own hangar. Yeah, you know the reaction time? You know how many times this game has effed me like that? So many times. Okay. Any tips for the heavier ships when flying in combat? Yes, decoupled flight. Become comfortable with decoupled flight. And using the power management systems to shift things around. Things like thrusters, shield, weapons. All that stuff is going to be a lot more important when you're in a big ship where you really need that change of thruster control. Much better landing that time as well. Much better. We are offloading the stims only. Stims only. Leave the scrap, just the stims. Can I fit through there? I cannot. Oh, I can! Yay! Is the Vulcan setting working properly? Define working properly. Vulcan works. It just might not be better on your machine. You know, it all depends on your hardware, your system. Vulcan pushes the GPU a bit harder than the CPU. It tends to have lower frame rates, but a lot of people report smoother gameplay, especially when their CPU is getting hammered too much. All right. I'm really enjoying this. One flick. Move the mouse over. One flick. I mean, that's kind of selling me on this mouse. The Razer Basilisk V3. Infinite scroll that still is click, click, click when you go slow. So I don't want it always spinning. It's a little weird to get used to. I've only been using it for like, what, 1 hour? So I need more time with it to like really know if I love it. It's weird though, because, you know, like I said, I've been using the Razer Death Adder for 11 years. So a new mouse is literally a new frontier for me. It's kind of Aladdin, if you will, whole new world. A new fantastic point of view. I don't know any of the other words. Oh, go swim. Good job seeing these up here. I would have missed those.
I was like, oh, I should probably check, just in case.
Hey, let me try moving that one next to it. And it seems like it's mad. There we go. And then I'll slide this one back.
Yeah, put it back.
Yeah, sweet.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. All right. What are your thoughts on AI crew? Well, a lot of people want it. A lot of solo players that really... Oh, we're missing something. We're missing one. I'm missing a 2 SCU box. Is there one left? Oh, there it is. Got it. You can submit without everything and get a partial payment. That's true. There we go. That's what I wanted. Nice. Hell yeah. Hold on one sec before I answer more questions. Let me look for another mission that starts here. Any hauling contracts that start here. Seraphim. No, I'm at August Dunlow. Everest. No. Check these smaller missions maybe real quick. 67. 67. I wish I could filter these. Man, if we could filter this shit, it would go so much quicker. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Brio's Breaker Yard, here we come. Now, back to that question about AI crew. AI crew is something that we will get, but it has to be balanced. Meaning, AI crew members have to be, like, bad. AI crew for shooting turrets, they have to be like stormtroopers, like OG stormtroopers. They have to have, like, lower fire rates and, like, bad accuracy. Otherwise, we're going to have a problem with solo players in an Idris. Or AI crew needs to be really, really expensive so that, like, you have to grind the game for a long time to afford it, and you'll only use it at certain times. Otherwise, I think AI crew is going to ruin a lot of things in the game. Thoughts? Chat? Go swim. Did I scrape into you there?
I can't tell. I was in the menus.
Okay, good. I don't think I did. It was close. It was close. We're good. All right, I gotta go to this, Brio's Breaker Yard place, and we'll find out if the ground installation actually works, which is rare, but we'll find out.
If you want to, like, hold, like, 2 minutes, I'll be right behind you with support.
Oh, it's all good, dude. Sounds good. That's where I'm headed next.
Sky Fortress 17 activated the Prime sub.
Hold on one sec, you guys. Prime sub? Thank you, Sky Fortress. That is really cool of you. Thank you so much. Welcome to the show. All right, Brio's Breaker Yard is on Daymar. Okay, looks like I can't get a jump to Daymar yet because of the stupid planet problem. Can I go here? Yes. Line of sight routing is a problem in this game. That's the answer. Sucks.
Horgith 25 activated the Prime sub.
Horgith! Thank you for 2 months, dude. Thank you. Now, I can set route to Daymar. Daymar! Oh! Sorry. Every time, it's all I can think about. I sing that in my head every time I say the name of the planet Daymar. I want a t-shirt that has like a Dayman Daymar crossover. That would be a very specific reference shirt that would make me smile. Did I get new RAM? I did. We are using Corsair Dominator 6000 megahertz, 64 gigabytes, 2 sticks. So 2 sticks of 32 gig CL30 Corsair Dominator RAM. I am using the AMD Expo overclock profile on them. And I'm hoping that we will not have the system lockups I've been experiencing using 4 sticks of Kingston 16 gigabyte sticks. So I didn't change overall RAM. I'm still using 64 gigs, but there are many reported cases out there of AMD 9800 9000 series chips struggling when you put all 4 RAM sticks into your rig. So we are trying a 2 RAM stick thing to see how that goes. How many monitors do I have? Asked Oliver. Great question, Oliver. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 back here on the drums. And that monitor back there by the drum set is the exact same monitor I have right here next to me, the LG Dual Up. It's almost a square panel, and they're mirrored in the software. If you're on Twitch, you can do exclamation monitors to get a full breakdown of every single model with affiliate links. So if you buy them, I get a couple bucks. Because in this business, you have to take advantage of every single opportunity for monetization. If you're not, you're either independently wealthy and you're doing this for fun, or you're not doing it the right way. Like, that's what you have to do. Where is... There it is. There's the cargo zone. Oh, someone's in a C2 here. Is that an active C2? Or is that crashed out derelict? They're literally right where I gotta land. Let's see if I can squeeze in here. Watch me land so close. And then... Oh, there's people here. I see them. But we're in Stanton. They can't shoot me here. If I was in Pyro, I would be much more nervous. I'm on a rock. I'm literally on top of a rock. We have to move. What's up, dude? But the guy has his gun out. I thought you couldn't shoot here. Can you shoot here? Okay, so there's people here. Are we not in Armistice?
This is
no, this is an Armistice.
Okay, so there's somebody down there. Let's wait till they're done. Let's wait till they're done.
Ender, I got shot down there by some kid in their ship the other day.
I mean, that happened all the time, but... So this guy, we can let them... They're putting other boxes underneath our ship. Hold on. What are they doing? That's not... Those aren't our boxes. Oh, is someone out already? Is that one of you guys?
I'm right outside the ship.
Okay.
Like right
yeah, he's fucking with me. Let's take him out.
I'd probably get crime stat just to find.
Oh, okay, then don't. Maybe just like... They're trying...
So I can get out of the ship, because I'm gonna go...
hold on. This guy is trying to, like, mess with the ship by throwing boxes at us. We could try to ask him to not do that. I see Go Swim and you, like, looking at each other.
Or standoff.
Why don't you just take the...
Watch out, Go Swim!
Just fly off in the Starlancer.
Go Swim! Go Swim!
Yeah.
Go Swim! Okay, don't worry. Don't worry. Cavalry's coming. Cavalry's coming.
He's definitely gonna be...
Just take off and I'll nuke the floor.
There we go. There we go. Mission complete. Mission complete. All right, let's res Go Swim. And...
No, I'm dead.
Oh, no! Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Someone could just grab the body.
Yeah.
So you get the ammo
Yeah,
back.
we got you.
Let's see.
Much appreciated.
And how do I get out of your Polaris?
All right, so those other... these other random boxes are not ours. They're gonna get confused with the RMC that we're doing. So don't touch any of the boxes on our ship yet. Let's get all those boxes out of the way before we do that. Yeah, what a dork. What a dork that guy was trying to, like, throw boxes at us. Come on. Come on, dude.
I have his scopes into the ship too.
So I hear the sound of a box like rattling a lot. I'm gonna.
Hey, what the hell is happening right now?
Someone shooting you?
Oh, there's a box into the ram.
There's like several ships. I don't know what's going on.
All right, let's
There's an Idris
just throw all
moving
this
in.
random scrap out of there.
There is an Idris moving in hot.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's Nargo. Never
Oh,
mind,
it's
just
Nargo. They're friendly.
They might not know it's us though.
Panda, can you come show me how to get out of your ship?
We could try to talk to Nargo in global chat, maybe.
Yeah, Spider, you gotta hold on, bud.
Yeah, hold on, Spider.
Nargo, yeah, I don't know how to. I just yelled in global. I don't know who else. There's a Fury like looking at me. Okay, this must just be Walker's of
he's
Sigma.
Ender. Wait, he says hi, Ender. Hello, Nargo. I hope that wasn't your
kill one of his people.
I hope that wasn't your buddy we just took out. They were kind of being a jerk. They were throwing boxes at us. So
It didn't look like their uniform.
yeah.
Right? Don't they have a uniform?
No, he says no. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, they were trying to hurl boxes at our ship. So we had to deal with them.
It says I can loot you on my screen.
All right. Let's see if this is going to work. Let's grab all my scrap now and see if this actually works or not.
If you pluck, I'll pull Nick. So if you drop him off the back, I'll put him on the platform.
All right.
I love this. Nargo says, I told my guys to blow up that M2 when they were messing with you. That's where those shots were coming from.
Yeah, I saw him shooting at him, but then I looked up and I saw like 5 ships on the scanner. So
All right, looks like the cargo grid is being quite cumbersome. So like, these ground delivery missions suck. I won't take any more of these. I kind of was doing it for science, you know? I was like, hey, maybe it'll work today. We could do partial. Like, we don't have to fit them all on there. We do a couple, and then I can drop it down, and then do a few more if we need to.
You see how it stuck that one to the grid?
Whoa,
That's so
floating? Yeah, it's floating on my screen.
Yeah, same.
By the way, sorry to jump in, but could somebody sort of say to Fireball that I sent him a friend request in Star Citizen?
Oh, I think
he isn't reacting.
Let's see. Is Fireball's in the other group right now. Hold on one sec. We can try to talk to him. Let's see. I got this, that one. I'm gonna try to lower these boxes and see what happens. Hold on one sec, you guys. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see if I can lower those down and see what happens. I don't think it's going to work. I predict this is a bust. I predict this is an absolute bust, and we should never do any more of these ground outposts. That is my expert opinion about this right now. Oh, no, it did. Okay, it did work. Okay, we're back on. We're back in it. The screen did not read correctly, but it did deliver all those boxes. So that's cool. But now we are just, you know. Oh, this is not the right thing yet. I think we have to move them all off.
Okay.
I think it doesn't know that it's like clear, you know?
Yeah, the terminals
might be invisible one.
If the ship is too close to
And now it's low. So now it let me hit the lower button. So I'm going to lower it and bring it back up, maybe. But it did take 34 of that first run. Did you guys overwatching that Polaris up there? Looks sweet. Okay, let's try again. Let's raise the elevator up. Okay, it's coming back up. So once it comes up, we'll put everything on it. And we won't do one of these missions again. Oh, yeah, I'll stop.
I'll be there in a moment, guys.
Can I get that party invite again, please?
Who was that?
It's Panda's leader now.
Oh, Panda's a leader.
Yeah, because I'm in the other chat a lot, Ender, so I've just...
Yeah, that's cool, dude. No problem.
By the way, Panda, I also sent you a friend request again, so...
And could I ask a favor of you?
What's up?
Last time I played with you, you asked me to fly, but I never got to fly your ship. Will I fly your ship at some point today?
Oh, I mean, yeah, if it, like, usually it's more of like a necessity thing. Like, I think the other day I got a donation and I had to, like, run to the drums.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, dude, if you're in the ship with me, sure, opportunity arises, of course.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly over to you now.
Oh, this looks, this pile of boxes is ridiculous.
I'm not getting anything, Akroba.
This is ridiculous. Okay, let's see what happens. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Let's try this. Okay, so it says scrap is blocking, but scrap is on there. Yeah, I'm going to move this one off the side. I'm going to try that pile and see what it says. All right, I'm going to move maybe one off the top, maybe. It still says scrap is blocking. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. Yes. Now it's working. Cool. I think. We just wait, I guess. Nope.
That box is gonna get pinched.
I can't tell if it's like real or not. Like, let's see what it says. It went up to 71. It went up. All right, I think it took it all. So we have one more collection. I'll bring the elevator back up.
What's your name?
Okay. Elevator coming back up.
Guy.
So, those of you watching at home, are you seeing how tedious and stupid this is? Don't do these missions. I do this so you don't have to. Can't spell scrap without crap, which is what the mission is. All right, let's try that. That looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. Just like leave it there. Ooh, there you go. Nice job, Spider. And moment of truth. Got a second Polaris here. Mission completed. Let's get out of here. Sweet.
Hey, Ender, you should look off to the side of your ship really quick.
What side?
At all these Guardians parked out over here, your left side.
Okay.
What the hell?
Whoa.
Oh, they're taking off now. There was like 6 or 7.
Oh, that's gotta be
here.
Nargo's crew. Yes, that's the Idris up there. That's Nargo and the Walkers of Sigma for sure.
The Polaris is lighting up one of those Furies, so I'm trying to...
Yeah, that's literally what's going on. I love that. Walkers of Sigma, what up?
Oh my god, my penguin's still in the...
You guys, the Walkers of Sigma are a very big, very organized, militarized org in Star Citizen, and they are allies of the Enders. We have been friends for many years, pretty much since I got into this game. Like 4.5 years ago. Nargo was the first person from a big org to reach out and be like, hey, do you want to play the game? The first time I ever was on a stolen Idris was because of Nargo. You know? Back when we had the very first Xeno threat Idris fight. That was Nargo and the Walkers of Sigma. I was with them. Is everybody on board? Looks like it.
I think so.
All right.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Thanks for keeping the penguin on your dashboard. I put that right there.
Yeah, dude. I repositioned it, put it in the middle. Little dashboard buddy.
Yeah. He's a name.
Exactly. Chat will come up with the name. Hold on one sec. Chat, what are we going to name our dashboard penguin here? Our dashboard Pico? Our good luck charm. I'm open to all suggestions. Monty? Good start. Piccolo. Oh, Sky Fortress with the drummer musical reference. Piccolo is very good. I don't know if you were thinking DBZ, but Piccolo for me is a snare drum. Shallow one. Piccolo is the leading name right now, just so you all know. All right, no more missions to Brio Breaker Yard. That takes way too long. Seraphim, August Dunlow. Yeah, let's get somewhere different. Let's change scenery. I want to go across the system. Everest Harbor. Yeah, we're going to Everest Harbor. I want a change of scenery here. Over to Hurston. Let's go. Wait, I'm not going to the right place. That was going somewhere else. There we go. So far, Piccolo is my favorite name for that guy. Piccolo is my name right now. Piccolo. Dude, the quantum map system is so awful. It is so bad. One of the worst parts of playing this game. Engage. There we go. Damn. Hey chat, how's everyone doing? Yesterday sure was insane, right? Yesterday was the biggest stream I have ever done. Ever. We were on the front page for 8 hours. In that time, we had 200,000 unique viewers. My average views were 1,500. That's the highest I've ever had for an average view. Subs were in the hundreds. Follows were in the hundreds. My overall take-home revenue from yesterday was higher than my normal monthly take-home revenue for 2-3 years doing this job. Probably 2021 until 2024. What I made monthly, I made yesterday. And it's because of all of you. So thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know when we'll get a show like yesterday again. But, damn, it was awesome. I'm still, like... I'm still startled by it, you know? I put a really, really good clip online yesterday, too, from the last thing we did last night. Can I show you this clip? Hold on, let me find you the raw clip that doesn't have the music and edits in it, because I'll get copyright strike for the music. I want you to see this. It's actually really, really funny. It was a great moment last night. It was the last thing we did before I ended the stream. Check this out. No, not that, not that.
Now all we have to do is
This. So we did the Polaris. I think we're okay. We did the Polaris. We just have to wait. Ambush mission. So we are hiding in a Polaris, which I think is hilarious. And we're just having fun.
You're all set.
Like, just being goofy. Shh, no. Hold it in. Hold it in.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Really bad.
There's like thousands watching right now. He just keeps saying the same thing over and over again.
You're all set.
Is there a problem?
Yeah. Keep chilly until they arrive.
He just keeps saying, sit, be chilly. Oh, okay.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
Okay. Okay.
If anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Not yet. Shh. There's like thousands of people watching this. What? Wow. Okay. And then watch this. Watch these torpedoes. Watch this. I didn't even know Panda was on the torpedo launcher. Watch. Starfarer and Polaris. So let's, I'm gonna rip that Starfarer first. I'm thinking we'll fly up there. Oh my god! Dose torpedoes. Well, I guess we'll just fight the Polaris. That Starfarer is not a problem.
Go, torpedo, go! You can do it.
Listen to him. Is it gonna hit? I really hope it does.
You can do it.
Oh yes! I like when Panda goes full Shia LaBeouf there. Oh my god! I can't believe that worked.
Oh, he is hurting bad. His
Oh, that was incredible.
Just do it.
Yes. Yes. Dude, I can't believe those connected. That might be the most impressive torpedo launch I've actually seen in the live game. And then we just immediately wreck it.
He dead. Done.
Oh my god. That was amazing. Then the dumbfire.
Thanks for clearing up that contract.
Already done. Oh, insult to injury. Dude,
Oh my god.
incredible. Yeah, so incredible. The Enders assemble. And that was after 8 hours of front page streaming, playing so many songs on drums, so much gaming, so much talking, and then we ended the night just like having fun playing the game. And there was like 2,000 or 3,000 people watching the show, and I still like, I'm like, I don't have the words to put it all together, but it was a really great way to end the night. And I need everyone to know that like, I really appreciate those moments that we get to have, because I know I have kind of a weird show and I don't do the normal thing. Like sometimes I don't get to do a lot of normal gameplay, you know, because I have to run to the drums and run to the keys and do all my shtick that I've built. And it makes me feel like just playing the game isn't enough for my normal show. And I really enjoyed just like doing that, you know? And then we played We Will Rock You to end the night. So there you go. That's a little taste of what I really enjoyed from last night's stream. Oh, we're calling that guy Piccolo. Darren, the Freelancer is a very old ship that I don't see getting an update anytime soon. I doubt the Freelancer gets any update for a very, very long time. But you never know. Sometimes. Sometimes stuff like that happens. Yeah, we're still waiting for that 600i update that apparently they were working on, like, what, 2 years ago? Oh my god, someone just fell out of the ship. Who fell out of the ship?
How did you fall out?
I jumped out.
Oh, the side hatch, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Nice job. Are the legs okay? Why are some ports private property? Because some of them are not for you. I don't have a better answer. Can you describe what you're explaining? Like, give me a bit more. Ender, what ship are you the most interested in that isn't released yet? I don't like to dream about the future ships, but there is one future ship that I do dream about. The Kraken. I want to release the Kraken. As in, I want to have all of my ships on one other ship that I then fly with as my own personal carrier. The Kraken. That's the one I can't wait for. Which one are you waiting for? And there's our first game crash of the day. Right there. It happened just as I was speaking. Nothing elaborate going on. Nothing fancy happening. Just sitting here at the screen and then Now, am I full locked? Yep, I am full PC freeze up. I have no Control Alt Delete. I have no Alt F4. I have no nothing. Full on freeze up. So I don't think RAM is the reason for my system freeze ups. Because I quite literally bought new RAM today with an AMD Expo profile. The power supply is a Seasonic Titanium with the 15-year warranty, and the power supply is only 2 years old. Maximum 3. Maximum age is 3 years. So I mean, we can always blame Star Citizen. That's probably the most mature standpoint, is to blame Star Citizen beyond everything else. I'll do a quick restart. My computer updated fast. Sloth, 49 months. Thank you, dude.
_CO activated the
Thank
Prime
you.
Sub.
Okay. So now it's firing back up. I love how Apollo just texted me. He was like, what just, he's like, yeah, freeze. PC crash. So much for the RAM. LOL. Okay, we're already back up. Loading back in right now. Let's check the game capture. Game capture is back. All I have to do is, I'll put the cameras up. It's going to boot up all my programs again. I love how Chrome remembers the tabs. That whole Chrome restore tab thing, beautiful. God, I love that feature. I love that feature so much. And we're already booting back into the game. I'm the most annoyed that the machine crashed just now because I sacrificed going to the gym today so I could go to Micro Center and buy RAM. And then because I was buying RAM, I also bought this new mouse to try the unlock scroll wheel on the Razer Basilisk. And then because I was over there, I got a beard trim. So it wasn't a waste of a morning, but like I didn't get to go to the gym. And I don't like that. I like to go 5 days a week, you know? Now we're already joining the leader right now. So I should spawn right back in where I was. Should be exactly fine. Should be no problems. Yo.
While you load, the Zephyr song, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Riddick with the dono for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, man. Let's do that. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Oh my God, another drum dono.
Can you play Hey Man Nice Shot by Filter?
Hey Man Nice Shot. Great song from Noshti. Man, look at that. That rules. Thank you, everybody. Great timing. Let's do those. I'm going to do both those songs right now. Oh, I'm back in game. Hold on. Let me grab the cargo. Let me grab the cargo because I'm back in game. What are you guys doing? Everyone's shooting each other with tractor beams. What is going on here? Monotobin says, check the health of your SSD. I have a less than 1 year old Samsung Evo Pro 860, what, like Gen 4 or whatever. Like, I have a really nice new SSD that I keep the game on and is the boot drive. But I'm willing to try anything, dude. Legit, I'm willing to try anything. Let me sit down and open the doors. And then I will go to the drums. Did the cargo not come up? Did they move its... Where'd the cargo go? What? Hold on. Hold on. The cargo didn't show up. Hold on. Trying to multi-purpose here. Let's try again. Lower the elevator. Okay, hold on. We got this. All right, so the Zepp song. The Zepp song. There it is. Zephyr. Oh, it was cut off. The words got cut off a bit. Zephyr song. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's grab this, this. Move. Up. Yes. Yes. There we go. Now I can get back in the cockpit, open the door, move to the co-pilot seat, hop on the drums. Thank you so much to the Enders for moving the boxes. Dan gets to fly my ship. Danbo, Captain Danbo. We are headed to Seraphim Station. Go. Let's open the doors. I wish you could open the door without sitting in the cockpit of your ship. This is something I really want CIG to change. You didn't used to have to sit in the chair, but now you do, and it's very irritating for group gameplay. Okay. I don't know this Zephyr song as well as other Chili's tunes, but we're going to play it. This one is for Riddick. Let's go. They're closing! No! Oh, damn! Hold on, I gotta go open the door. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stupid door, CIG. Please let other people open the door so I can keep playing the drums. Duh. I can't be the only one that wants to play drums while other people fly my spaceship, or am I? I could be. I could be the only one. Could be a me problem. Okay, here we go. I'll rewind the track a bit for consistency, right? Just rewind a little bit, little rewind. There we go. gong in the background. Bang. What a fun song! Zephyr by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. So I gotta say this every time I play a Chili Peppers song because there might be people out there who don't know this, but back in September last year, I got to play 3 shows with Chad Smith from the Chili's, the drummer. I was playing keys, he was playing drums. The band's called Outer National. We did 2 shows in New York, one at a club, one on a flatbed truck. Driving through Manhattan, it was the coolest thing I've ever done. And then one in LA. I got to rehearse at his house in the Hamptons. I got to meet the entire Taylor Hawkins family, like the mom, the kids, like that was crazy. Then the show in Los Angeles, Chad's son played the first couple songs on drums, who is a 16-year-old who's very good. He was going to the Berklee School of Music summer program. That's the school I went to. So we talked a lot about Berklee. And if you go back on my social media, TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, scroll back to September, and there's like a whole block of nothing but Chad videos, like just us playing music together and hanging out. And it was an amazing thing. Is that another dono? Lego. Lex Eterna. Metallica. That's a newer Metallica song, right? I don't know that one, but I'm going to play it for you. Right after I do Hey Man, Nice Shot. Hey Man, Nice Shot was requested by Noshti. I remember when this song was on the radio. Who remembers when this song was on the radio? I think I might have requested it once as a kid. Yeah, I definitely did. Definitely. Here we go. Hey Man, Nice Shot by Filter. Great song. such a deep, like heavy pocket on this tune. You gotta really lay back. See, the homies are still delivering the boxes. Thanks, dudes. Love ya. Here we go. Hey man, nice shot. I haven't heard that song in a very, very long time. Thanks for that epic request, Nazi. Both of these songs were $20 direct donations that forces me to leave the game and come to the drums immediately for you. Thank you to the crew. Everyone, can we clap for the enders right now? Continuing the gameplay while I'm on the drums, moving the boxes. You guys can feel free to go do whatever you want after that mission, because I got to play one more song. So go fly, whatever. I trust you. All right. Now, this next song is a Metallica song called Lux Eterna, requested by Lego, and I don't know this one. Like, I don't. I don't think I've even heard it yet. Yeah, I haven't even heard this yet. So this will be my first ever listen, first ever play, Lux Eterna by Metallica. I don't know what's going to happen. So here we go. Okay. I'm not quite up to snuff with the double bass. Sorry. How many hits are there? That was my first time ever hearing that song. What? Okay. Sorry I wasn't better at that song. I never heard it before. Also, I am not definitely in shape enough for like the kick drum parts there. Like I suck at that. Like the not really a metal drummer. I mean, I could if I needed to. You know, like if I needed to do that, I could just work on it every day. Like that's what you got to do. Like if you want to play a specific aggressive genre of music, you have to do those kinds of beats every single day, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Doesn't matter what the style is, you have to shed that stuff over and over. And any drummer that's good at this, they have done that shit for hours and hours on end. I also sit too low. I need to sit higher. Most metal drummers sit a bit higher when they do a lot of footwork stuff. But that was still fun. Thank you for that awesome request, dude. Thank you. Let's get back to the game. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna get us a different ship, I think. Maybe we do some pew-pews. We've been doing cargo hauling. Maybe we do some pew-pew missions now, after we finish this. We were running a fight club while we waited. I love that. I got a burger. Let's eat that burger. Let's eat another burger. Let's eat more burgers. Don't worry, I got veggie whams. I got veggie whams. So this is Dan. Putting up the dukes. Okay, I got this. I feel like I should have an advantage in this suit because of my big, meaty claws. Look at the mittens on this outfit. Like, if you're boxing in this outfit, you should have an advantage. I mean, look at these things. Look at these. Okay. I am going to see if we can get... Where's my rep at? Where's my rep even at right now? Oh, look how close we are. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta keep going. Look how close we are. Ah! We gotta keep going. We do. We have to. Okay. Yeah, my pocket burgers. Yeah, those are my pocket burgers, yeah. Put some tunes on. Seraphim. No. We need Everest Harbor missions, right? Isn't that where I am? Am I at Everest Harbor? I think I am. Look at the map. No, I'm at Seraphim. Okay, I'm at Seraphim right now. So that 80 mission would have been good. Hold on, there was an 80 mission beginning at Seraphim. Where'd it go? Damn it. That's Everest. Oh, I just saw one and then it went... Oh, there it is. Yes. Seraphim. Hell yeah. Nix. See you later, dude. Ghost Reaper. We are using the same amount of RAM as I had before, which was 64 gigabytes, but instead of using 4 sticks of 16 gigabyte RAM, I'm using 2 sticks of 32 gigabyte RAM. Now, I did all that in hopes that it would help fix the crashing issue, but no, we've already had another full system hard lock just like a half hour ago. So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to go about fixing this issue that I'm having, you know? I don't know. But we did get a new mouse today as well. This mouse has an unlock scroll wheel. It is the Razer Basilisk V2. So watch this wheel. You can choose to click it and have it be slow, or spin it and have it keep spinning. I'm hoping that this will make moving boxes easier and less annoying. But jury's still out on whether or not I like the mouse better. Because I've been using a Razer Death Adder for 11 years, and it's hard to get used to that, you know? Now, it's also difficult to diagnose these crash issues because it's Star Citizen. You know what I mean? This game does not perform the way you would expect it to. You know what I mean? It's almost like there's no rules to it. It's definitely not... My computer is effing incredible, okay? Like, you need to know this. I have one of the greatest gaming PCs you can have right now, all right? No component is not a top-of-the-line component. Every SSD, my 4090, the motherboard, I have an MSI Meg motherboard, like 9800X 3D CPU, like I have a Seasonic titanium power supply, 1000 or 1200 watts, like... It's very difficult to figure out how to stop these crashes because everything I look into talks about like lower tier hardware. Oh, sorry, Dan. Like lower tier hardware. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not using any lower tier hardware. So, jury's still out on how the hell we fix this. When will I get a 5090? When I find a sponsor. I'm working on it. I met up with P&Y at PAX 2 weeks ago in Boston. Had a really good talk with them. I already have a P&Y 5070 on my stream PC. And we talked about the possibility of them helping me get a 5090 for the game PC. So, jury's still out on that. I'll let you know when that happens. Obviously, if I can avoid spending that money myself, I will. But if I have to spend the cash, I will. This is my job. This is my business. You know what I mean? But I'm always looking for opportunities to do promotions when possible. I play in borderless windowed because I need to alt-tab to my left screen over here. often. Why don't you use the Atlas? Because it's a pain in the ass. And I have 4 friends with me. Atlas is cool, but loading in this ship with the Atlas sucks. We need a regular tractor beam mode and the advanced one-click, one-put-down mode. I know it now has this thing where it sometimes defaults to the regular mode. Yeah, Apollo is correct here. 5090 not necessarily going to help Star Citizen performance right now. That's why I'm not spending the money on it. But if I can get a promotion with it and it's a thing, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, is this not my hangar? This is not my hangar. Is this someone else's hangar? I totally forgot. Whose hangar is this? Might be Dan's hangar. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's Dan's hangar. Yeah, I totally forgot this was your hangar, Dan.
I almost missed it. My button wasn't hitting, but I joined the party.
It totally is his hangar, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought it was yours too, Ender.
Yeah, I forgot.
Nick's left the party. What?
Oh, weird.
Where'd Nick's go?
Nick's took off.
Where are you guys heading to?
We need to go to August Dunlow Spaceport, so that's back to Orizon. Thank you so much, dude. So, chat. We have some talkie time right now because my buddy Dan Bow is flying the ship. Mr. M says, what's your org? And is there recruiting? Kind of. Our org is called the Enders. The recruitment process is mostly you hang out with us and play the game on stream and or in the Discord and don't be a jerk and we'll probably invite you in. Like, we are not a heavy military kind of group. I have a very casual approach to the game. A lot of it is just playing while I'm on stream and we run missions, we try things, we test things, we have fun, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. You know what I mean? I don't feel like this game is ready for you to take it seriously yet. You know? Like, if you play this game the way a finished game of this caliber is, I feel like you get disappointed more than anything else. You get let down more than anything else. Anyone else feel that way? Like, I'm very careful.
Good. That's a good way to sum it up.
Yeah, I'm very careful with how I invest myself in this game.
If you're not, you're just setting yourself up for tragedy.
Oh, dude, exactly.
Yeah, and you gotta take it with like a lot of humor, because it's otherwise you'll just go insane
Yeah,
sometimes.
Exactly. I can think over the years, I've had lots of people like join the channel and like join the chat and get really stoked about the game and play a lot, and then they just vanish for like months. And sometimes it's because they got let down, like they grinded too hard for something, and then the patch wipe cleared it out, you know?
Yeah, I had a guy that was out for 2 years, and when he came back, he was trying to teach all these new kids all these new tips. I'm like, no, bud. Everything that you're telling them is completely wrong.
Yeah, everything changed.
It's a totally new game now.
Yeah, everything changes. Yeah, man. Granted, the wipes don't happen as much anymore. What was that, Wolf?
You know, like things like Elden Ring having a sequel, or the big like AAA games that you get excited for. They give you a reason to walk away and then come back later.
Oh, yeah. And I think the reason in this game is more like a patch update, you know, or a new feature. One that you've cared about or more interested about.
like being able to bring ground vehicles up in the cargo hangar.
Oh yes, we all want that. We all want that so badly.
PTU, you can do it with the Atlas.
I'm excited for Dagobah.
What was that, Caffeine?
The PTU, you can bring up the Atlas and the Atlas Geo.
Mm-hmm. Just those two? Nothing else yet?
Nothing else yet.
Interesting.
I'm happy with that.
I wonder why they started with just those two. I mean, I get it.
It was probably small enough to fit into a container box, and they put an invisible container box around it to ship it up, and then it despawns when it gets up in there, because this game's weird.
I want CIG one day to make us some kind of small, compact loader that folds into a, like, 2 or 3 SCU box. I think that'd be
truck?
like a little
Transformer?
like a little vehicle. Yeah, like a little vehicle transformer that folds
Like
into
a
the
Moonlander.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
little compact, it unfolds.
I think that'd be very cool.
I mean, it would just be like demounting the turret off of the back of the C1 and just putting it inside of a box.
Yeah.
We'll call Chris after.
Yeah, we'll call him. Yeah. We'll see if the poets can call Chris for us.
Rate this landing, guys.
All right, I'm ready for it.
Oh god, where did you go again?
Nice job. Oh, we're doing a wheelie. We're popping a wheelie. Okay, we're good now. Nice job, dude. Nice job. Hold on one sec, you guys. Is that a new sub? Raven for T is one of the first new tier 1s. One of the first. Only been a couple today. Thank you, dude. Yeah, you and Lego are the most recent tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much. Love that. Raven for T, if you mind asking, how did you find my channel? You just answered for me. The YouTube videos. Hell yeah. This is why I post videos every day. This is why you post videos every day. Now, YouTube streaming is not great because I get copyright strikes every single day, even without real music in the background. Just having the drums with no music, I still get copy strikes every single day. However, YouTube Shorts are great. Thank you very much for letting me know you like them. I'll tell you this. I've gotten a lot better over this last 6 months at choosing what videos to put on my socials. I think deciding if something is shareable and worthwhile is a difficult thing to figure out. Like, some people post videos, but like the video's too long for short form content, usually, because this is a long form game. Nothing in Star Citizen is short. So I have to be careful about what I post and why I post it. Sometimes I'll have a video and I'll be like, man, this would be great to post online, but it's too long. Or I'll have to edit it down and you'll lose the context, you know? It's tricky.
Melly's 280.
Melly's!
For 3 months.
Melly's just subbed for 3 months in advance. Thank you for that trust. Don't worry. I'll get better every month. He said with a smile. D. White says, are there worms in the game now? Yes, and there's a rumor that the bigger sandworm, the Valacar, is in the PTU, but the PTU is also The PTU is also terrible right now. We're talking almost impossible to play. Frame rate problems abound and more. You know, I just don't want to deal with that. I really don't want to deal with it. Justin Tyler says, how is the new mouse? Okay, Justin, I've been using the mouse for about 2.5 hours now, and I like the scroll wheel. The Razer Basilisk V3 has a scroll wheel that can be tactile when you go slow, but then when you flick it, it free spins, which is a pretty cool feature. I'm still getting used to it. It definitely makes moving boxes so easy. Watch this. Scroll back once. Came all the way to me. Flick it away once. I mean, right there, that's a reason to get this mouse for Star Citizen right there. The Razer Basilisk V3 Pro. It's pretty compelling. I still got to see if I like it better than my Death Adder, though. Don't know yet. But that feature, it's great. It is almost the same design as the G502 or G503. The Logitech one and this one are very, very similar. And they're pretty similar in price, too. Somewhere in that, like, $120 range, I want to say. I went with Razer because I've been using Razer gaming mice for a decade, and I wanted to stay inside their ecosystem. But I might also go buy that new Logitech one to try it and see which one I like better, you know? Did I rank up yet? Yeah! Wait, that's not what I mean. I don't know if I got past it yet. Oh my God, we're so... Oh, member! We did it! Member rank! Member rank cargo missions. Hell, let's see how big these are. How big are these? Hell yeah. Too much stuff. This is just more money for more stops. I don't want more. Look at these tiny. No, I want a bunch of cargo. I want one place, bunch of cargo. What are these missions? What? These are disappointing. This is just like, hey, do you want to spend a bunch of time going to 5 places? Oh, we see you like hauling cargo. Want to go to 5 places? Yes, thank God. Stims. Share it out. Okay. Magnus Gateway. We're going to Magnus. Big Cap. If you're looking to join our group, you need to become a regular, either on the live stream, preferably on Twitch, and hang out on the Discord. Get to know us. See if you're someone that meshes with us, you know? Player groups are all about camaraderie, and you've got to make sure that it's a similar vibe together, you know? Do you stack missions? If I can, but I didn't find any other missions that were going between those places. One of the hardest things about stacking missions in the hauling aspect is that there's no filter system. Like, there's no way to tier between all of that. You have to just, like, scroll through all of it and hope you found the right choice. This is the Starlancer Max. It's slowly becoming one of my favorite ships for hauling and general purpose gameplay. Definitely has one of the best layouts. And let me show you. Let me show you around the ship for those of you who don't know it. So here's the cockpit. You got the pilot seat and the co-pilot seat. Back here we have 2 different turret gunner seats. Both turret gunner seat has this really cool blast shield that goes up and down, which is just a nice visual thing. It doesn't really do anything yet, but it does look cool, right? There's turrets on the top and in the back. We go through here. Here's all the escape hatches. This will be where you abandon ship one day, but not yet. This ship is getting a buff. Speed is going up in the next patch, so don't worry. Both Starlancer Max and TAC, rumor has it, are getting sped up. Here's the lounge with a nice big booth, pool table, some water. Here's the bar. What are these, washer dryer combo units? Food zone. Go into the back. We have all the habitats. There are habs for all your different crew members, which is very cool. There's the bed. Little zone here. Bathroom. Everybody.
Toy Soldier _0506 joined the Ender S Elite.
Toy Soldier is the first brand new tier 3 subscriber today. Thank you, dude. That's like 4 or 5 times a regular sub. Thank you very much for your generosity. As a full-time live streaming entertainer, that stuff really matters to me. Thank you. Here is the engine room with all of your components and the fuses. Our twin engines. Quantum drive. That's the jump module on top. You need that to go through the jump gates. And here is the engineering terminal that we don't use now, but rumor is next patch, some limited engineering features are debuting in the game. Now, fuses are not fully implemented in the way they should be, but if you remove them, you will mess up the ship. Like, the ship will not fly correctly if you remove the fuses. So they're starting to have their intended purpose in the game, you know? Sly says, I've had some burn out in the Asgard. Really? I want to go on record right now. Wear and tear of components and fuses is going to be very cool in this game once it all gets worked out. But until it's worked out, it's going to be effing terrible. I predict bad times on the horizon. We're going to have random moments where fuses just stop working. Random moments where you fix something and it doesn't get fixed. It's going to be terrible. A whole new level of troubleshooting nonsense until they get it all figured out. Why do I predict that? Because anything that has to do with the functionality of your spaceship working, until they get all that ironed out, the spaghetti code, it's going to be rough for us. I don't think it's going to be a good time during the beginnings of engineering. Even though we want it to be, I think it's going to suck. Do you agree? Car Caw says, does the EMP on the Scorpius Antares work against the Polaris? I haven't tested it. To be honest, I haven't really tested a lot of the limits of the quantum snare functionality. Does anyone in the chat know? Big ships, Idris Polaris? Can small ships like the Guardian QI or the Mantis or the Scorpius Antares, can they block or cancel out the quantum drive of those bigger ships? I'm getting different answers in the chat. Blows Up a Lot says Mantis can stop the Polaris. Red Prophet says you need to use the EMP, but got to get really close. Here we go. Here's a big question. S'mores of Chicken. Great name. Would you recommend purchasing the Polaris? As someone who did purchase a Polaris, I need to answer this carefully. Anyone that is pledging for big ships in this game that cost big money, you need to A, be financially secure with that choice. B, understand you are directly helping fund the project. C, you know that you buying a ship doesn't make the game run better. You have to be thinking long term. And you don't have to do any of that. You can spend $45 and be fine. But for me, after 4.5 years of playing this game as my primary content in my work, as my job, I decided to trade in one of my older ships that I didn't care about to get a Polaris for me as a present to myself.
Had to wait until I had good Wi-Fi for this.
Jedi Master DJ, thank you for the 2-month resub. Thank you so much. So yeah, the Polaris is the first big ship I've ever pledged for, because I've never been able to afford to do that. And still, I had help. I upgraded one of my smaller ships. What was it? I think I had a 400i or something, and I upgraded that to a Hammerhead, and my friend on the channel, Lazy Donuts, gifted me an upgrade CCU. So I ended up saving $200 on that upgrade, and that's how I was able to do that. But you don't have to do any of that, remember. Okay, remember that. You also need a lot of people. The Polaris is not a solo ship. You need minimum like 5-6 people. Last night we had a full crew. We had 12 on board and it was incredible. Flying around in the Polaris and the Idris with 10+ people gives you the feels of what the future of this project will be. And I love that. You know? So, S'mores, you let me know if that information was helpful or not. This is our very first member rank hauling mission. We are rolling on the Star Lancer Max with a few members of our org, the Enders. We got Dan Bow flying the ship, All-Seeing Llama supervising. Blaine Dean says, I find your voice soothing every time I listen. Hey, dude, that's a sweet compliment, because I literally talk into a microphone for my job. Thank you, dude. Oh, here's the crew ready room. I forgot to show this room off. We got the gun locker. And these are all individual suit lockers. Because one day in this game, you won't be able to fly ships in heavy outfits like this. I mean, obviously. This is way too bulky to fly a ship. You know what I mean? So you're going to be able to hang that stuff in these lockers and then quickly put them back on. First time chatter, Burrito Rick. Great name. Heard you talking about a PNY 5090 earlier. Is there a reason you like the aftermarket GPU other than potential sponsorship? No. It would only be because that's a company I spoke with. And then maybe I could work with them. Getting into the world of PC hardware is very difficult as an online content creator. Unless you are a creator who has thousands upon thousands of viewers all the time in your chat, it's really difficult to get a company like Asus, MSI, Gigabyte, PNY, any of them, to seriously consider you for actual collaboration projects.
Flat Track TV has subbed for 2 months. Next time play break stuff, please, laughing face.
Hey! Limp Bizkit fan, I see. Thank you very much for the 2-month resub, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Also, it's worth saying that a 5090 is not going to help my frames in this game very much at all. Okay? That needs to be said. This game's all about CPU, RAM. I'll go to the left side. So my new mouse allows me to do one flick to grab and one flick to push. And that is pretty nice. It's my first day ever using a mouse with an unlocked scroll wheel, the Razer Basilisk V3. Literally bought it this morning just to make moving cargo easier in this game. Grab, pull once, it spins freely. It comes all the way to me. Then flick forward. That's pretty sweet. What's a good all-purpose ship for solo gameplay? Okay, I'm going to give you ships that I think are the best for solo gameplay. The Drake Cutlass Black. The C1 Spirit is very similar, but like a little more stylish. Can hold more cargo. On the smaller scale, we have the Nomad, quite a bit smaller. And then we start getting into ships that are technically for more than one person, but one person can fly them. For now, engineering might change this stuff. The Anvil Asgard.
When you get a sec, tell Storm, I miss the misery.
Everybody, Riddick is coming in with another drum request tune. Hailstorm. Isn't that the metal band with like metal band, female lead vocalist, right? Thank you very much, dude. I don't know that band at all, but I can rock it. Let's do it. give it up for the crew right now. All Seeing Llama and Danbo. Next stop, Everest Harbor. And next stop for me is the drum set. Do I have any drummers in the chat right now? My drums are the Roland VAD 507 electronic drums. I went to Berklee School of Music. I spent about 15 years full-time touring in a variety of different bands. A bunch of them are in my Twitch chat right now. Currently playing a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses here in Brooklyn. We're opening for Save Ferris next week in Brooklyn on Friday. That's my next show. Watch Joe Mama, says lifelong drummer. Dude, amazing. I've been drumming for 30 years now. I'm also a music educator. Drums are life, you know? All right. Let's do it. Let me look this tune up. This tune is called I Miss the Misery. I Miss the Misery by Halstorm. Here we go. This one's for you, Riddick. Now, I am going in totally blind on this track. I have never heard it before. All right? So let's hope I can figure it out quickly on the fly. Here we go. I Miss the Misery by Hailstorm. For Riddick's $20 request donation. Thank you, dude. Another $20 dono, everybody! Raven for tea! have heard that song before. I didn't think I knew it, but I had heard the song. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you don't get the music over there because their copyright program is flawed and broken and bad. Come to Twitch, come to TikTok, and then you'll hear the music and the drums at double the video bitrate and double the audio bitrate. Okay? Just so you know. Now you know. Now, the next tune we are going to play is called Somewhere in Neverland by All Time Low. Oh, the pop punk band. Now, I do really like pop punk, but I've never really listened to All Time Low before. I was in line on Warped Tour once, and the drummer from that band was in front of me because I remember we were just chatting, and I was like, oh, what's your band? He's like, oh, I play an All Time Low. And I was like, oh, I've heard of your band. I was playing in a band called Far From Finished back then. That was 2010. Long time ago. Somewhere in Neverland. All right, here we go. My first listen, first time play. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Somewhere in Neverland. What's the bridge gonna be? Okay, toms. One drop. That was a great one drop. I love when I hear a song for the first time and I end it correctly. I was like, if I was them, I'd end on that upbeat. Zuba zuba ba ba. That was sweet. There was a great one drop in the middle of the tune as well. One drop is when you don't play beat one. So you're playing bum 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 one, and then you come in on the backbeat. That was the cool part. I like how the snare drum roll added extra bars to the phrase. So like the verse was going, and then the pre-chorus started, and the pre-chorus had maybe 1 or 2 extra bars, just to kind of give it a little bit of a little bit of extra sparkle right there. Also, Dad Bod Nerd, everybody. 6 months, Dad Bod. Dad Bod Nerd. Dad Bod Nerd. Thank you. Yeah, fuel stop. I totally forgot we're almost out of fuel. I wasn't paying attention to that. So thank you for Owen says VAD 506. This is actually technically the Roland VAD 507 because the 507 has the digital hi-hats. When I bought the drum set, it was the 506 without the digital hi-hats, and I quickly upgraded to these. These are, without a doubt, the most musical, electronic hi-hats that have ever existed. Are they as good as real cymbals? No. But they're the closest we've ever gotten. This is why Roland makes the best electric drums in the world for professionals. They're digital, snare, and digital ride, and digital hi-hats. Those are all USB technology. Everything else is a guitar cable. Not smart. Not smart at all. Like, dumb. You know what I mean? So, that's a bunch of drummer detail. For those of you who didn't know that stuff. Having some trouble with this cymbal. Cymbal's being difficult. Got a difficult cymbal up here. I don't like the way it sounds when you hit the top of it. That sounds awful. Whenever that happens, I'm like, ugh, gross. I want that. I'm gonna play another song on drums. Is that cool with everybody? I hope you're cool with that. I like this message here. I love tuning in and see that you're enjoying life. The chillest man ever. I don't know if I would agree that I'm the chillest man ever, but you know what? I'll take it. Take that compliment all the way to the bank. Apollo says this is a highlighted message. It is, fact. Yep. Let's get that Wheel O songs on screen. See if I got any songs from yesterday. Oh, we do have some songs on the wheel. Can we get a few more? Anybody in the chat, what are some songs that you would like me to maybe play on drums? Like, what are some songs where you're like, that would be a cool song for him to play on drums? Just give me a couple. I'm going to put a few on the wheel. Teen Spirit, we play almost every day. Sure. It's a winner. Everyone loves it. What else we got? POD. Oh my God, what POD song? What POD song? Youth the Nation? Southtown? Which one? Oh, everybody. Zony Audi Zoe has just decided we are going to play Paris with the V. I know that band. I taught a bunch of teenagers how to play a handful of their songs back in 2016. Yeah, Alive. I'm going to put POD's Alive on here. I feel so alive for the very first time. A great song. Seven Nation Army, easiest song of all time. One of my favorite beginner drum songs. great beginner drum song. Okay. We're going to play that special request right now. Dead Weight. I don't know Dead Weight. What's the one song I know by them? Hold on. There is a Paris song I know. What's the Paris song I know called? I know My House. I know My House very well, but I don't know this other one. So let's play the one that I don't know. Dead Weight. First time listen, first time play. Dead Weight by Paris with an upside down A. It looks like Privis. Yeah. Here we go. Drum loop time. This is like a straight up dance song. Way dancier than I thought. I like it though. There we go. Dead Weight by Paris. That was not what I was expecting. They used to be a bit more of a heavier band. Maybe they're more dancey now? I liked it. That was sweet. Thank you for that, like, hole-in-one slam dunk song. Sometimes when I never heard the song before, it's, like, really hard. But that was super easy. So thanks for that. A layup, as we call it. Let's get back to the game. Hold on. All right, I need a quick second for me. So hold on, I'll put some music on. I'll bring the game up. Bring the game up. I'll put the game up on screen so you can watch us fly. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, all right? Hold on. All right. I'm back. Got my water. Hey, I got a beard trim today before the show. What do we think? A little more control on the sides. I think the mustache came out real good. My barber has a huge beard, so I trust him. He did a pretty good job, I think. All right, this will be our last cargo mission for a while. We're switching to combat missions. Combat mission, switch time. Also, I'm hungry. I almost said me hungry, which is a Dropout TV joke. Anyone watch Dropout TV? Hey, we're getting shot at. Are we under attack?
No, it's a teammate.
No. It's a teammate, like,
Oh,
he's marked as tango for me, but I don't know, he's just, yeah.
Okay, I was like, wait a minute. It's all good. Yeah, after this, we'll switch gears and go to something else.
Copy that.
Sweet. Thanks for flying, Dan. Doing a great job.
Yeah, I am. We had to stop for fuel. You owe me 8k in fuel money.
Oh yeah, that happens.
I'm joking, it's fine.
Oh, hold on one sec. All right, Ninja Monkey says, what monitors do you have? Ninja, you can type exclamation monitors in the chat because I planned ahead for this. I have a 175 hertz gaming panel in the middle, 1440p. And then I have two older Dell gaming screens on the left and the right that are like 144 hertz. And then I have two of the LG dual-up square monitors. Well, they're almost square. One here and then another one behind me on the drums. This is my favorite productivity monitor of all. It's basically two 20-inch 1440p monitors on top of each other. They're so awesome. Exclamation monitors in the Twitch chat for all that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't worry, guys. Dan's got this. Dan's got this. Durable ship. Quite durable ship. I love everyone typing perfect landing on TikTok chat. Supreme, we kind of already do have Star Wars ships in the game. Have you seen the Scorpius? That's an X-Wing. But I know what you mean. We don't, there will never be an official Star Wars collab. But we definitely have some very Star Wars inspired ships. Yeah, and the Guardian is basically a TIE Interceptor, and the Fury is kind of a TIE Fighter. We could go so far as to say the Corsair has, like, Imperial Troop Transport / Y-Wing vibes. It is pretty sweet with my new mouse to just flick once and have, like, watch this. I pick it up with one flick towards me, then I aim, and then one flick again. I mean, having an unlocked scroll wheel is pretty sweet for moving cargo in this game. It's my first day using the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro. I don't think I like the shape of it more than my old Death Adder, but I really like that scroll wheel.
Jake Sculpts gifted us
Jake!
_Hannibal_.
Yo, Jake, thank you very much, dude. Everybody make some noise for that gift sub from Jake. Dude, Jake, as someone who's watched my show for a long time, yesterday was without a doubt the biggest and best stream I have ever done. Like, 200,000 different people watched the show yesterday. That was the unique views at the end of the day. And almost 1,000 different people talked in the chat. That's also huge. The highest viewpoint was just over 3,000. That's consistent viewers at the same time. Yeah, it was wild. Is anybody here right now? Is there anyone here right now who met me yesterday? That like didn't know my channel before yesterday? Is there anyone in the chat that fits that description? Because I would love to know. Oh, I got 2 yeses on Twitch. 3 yeses. Another 2, 3 more on TikTok? Wow. That's so cool. Thank you, everybody. Let's go find out where my... let's go find out where my, like, some of my warships are. Because I want to fly. I want to pew pew. I want to be a little bit free. Let me see what I got here. Where is what? Is there anything here right now? All right, my fortune is here. Salvage. I wish I could look by, like, retrieve. Can't. Stanton Gateway. Where are we right now?
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Where am I right now? Oh, we're at Everest. Okay. All right, so I'm at Everest. I know it's not my hangar. I'm more looking to see if anything's stored here. That was the main thing I was looking for. All right, the Stanton Gateway. That's all the way in Pyro. Let's just claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
5 minutes. All right. All right, 5 minutes.
What has a mohawk
I'm
on
calling
it, or
in
the hand?
Corsair. It'll be here in 5 minutes.
Copy that.
And then we got three people right here. This will be great. Sweet.
It's
Ender,
light on.
you don't have coarse hair. You don't have any hair.
Hello, Corsair. Well done. Well done.
That was a quality dad joke.
Oh, great. Well done.
I'm talking to you on my new.
Llama, the one I'm giving you here.
Oh, hold
this
on.
is
Oh
from
my
the
God.
store.
Grenade. Who threw a grenade?
Who was that? Who that?
Who dropped a grenade? Come on now. Come on now.
And
Ether Fox, you need help?
You dropped the other box.
Hold on. Ether Fox, coming for you. Someone said, I'm talking to you on, and then I couldn't hear what you said. What did you say? Who was that?
it's Ether Fox. I'm talking to you on my new PreSonus 1824.
Ooh, nice. What mic are you using with it?
Just a Elgato Wave XLR.
Cool. It sounds nice. You could probably boost the overall gain, though, either in Discord or... Because your volume is, like, all the way at the top right now, and you're not as loud as other people. Probably a Discord setting, because it sounded nice. You don't want to push the preamp too hard or you'll get distortion.
Yeah, it's very crisp right now. It's very good.
There's a fucking interest parked right above my hangar.
They're everywhere. All right, hold on.
It's open.
Yeah, Ether Fox, are you messing with the settings or no?
Yeah, I'm checking.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it could be. Discord likes to do automatic voice stuff. Like, you can turn all that off. Like, if you're using your own interface with its own gain setting, you can turn off that auto gain in Discord and just, like... You could even choose to ignore all of it if you have your own noise gate.
Technically, you could also increase the Discord input, I believe, is it? Or the output, I don't know.
You have control of both of those things. You're right. Sometimes
Stay away from that.
Windows
interest
too.
out here. It's bad.
Another thing, sometimes Windows will be sneaky, is like your actual sound device in Windows. You'll have to go into the old school, where is it? Sound devices? Where's that thing? I always forget where it is. Windows 11, they made it different now. Where's that thing at?
Yeah, the switch up from
More
10 to
sounds.
11
It
was
is
worse.
more sound settings. Sometimes you got to go into this, and then go into the recording and like find your device. Like, here's my microphone codec, and then go into properties, go into levels, and literally push this up sometimes. Because sometimes Windows will limit the amount that your interface can put sound into your computer. So sometimes you have to go here.
Sound any different right now?
What was that?
Does it sound any different right now?
No, it's even softer now. Because you're at 100, you're at like the top of my volume stack, and you're still very hard to hear. So you got to get hotter signal into your computer or into Discord. Either via the actual interface itself. Like when you set up your mic, did you set it right below the clipping level? Like you plug in the mic into the interface and then you literally scream into the mic. And then that red light comes on and you're like, oh, it's too loud. And you're like, you get it right below the maximum gain setting. Audio systems are confusing. Yeah, this is nothing new. It takes a long time to like get all those tweaks just right and all that stuff.
Yeah, I literally just plugged it in today.
Yeah, it sounds very nice though. I once you get more signal, everyone's gonna be so jealous. They're gonna be like, Ether Fox, tell us a story.
Yeah.
Ether Fox, can you read me my Miranda rights? They're all gonna want to hear you. Hold on one second. Danny says, bro's also an audio engineer. I mean, I went to Berklee School of Music. I've had quite a few audio classes. I also learned a lot in the School of Hard Knocks, meaning like just playing shows, being on the road. You need to learn that stuff. Like if you are a teenager and you're listening to my voice right now and you play an instrument and you don't know how to run a mixing board, learn how to run a mixing board. It's called signal flow. It's easy. You'll figure it out. Just do it. You'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, you have to know how to do everything. Gone are the days of like, I'm just good at guitar. That dude never gets a job. All right? You have to do everything. Know how to do everything. Know how to make videos. Oh my God. The reality of you needing to be a videographer to be a successful artist in today's world is crazy. It honestly is. Like, if you're really, really good at bass guitar, why do you also have to be good at making videos? This is just how the world is now. And you have to either realize it and be okay with it or get an office job. Like, if you are not okay with knowing you have to do everything as an artist, just go get a office job and don't worry about it. You know, like it is how it is. And it's not going to go back to the way it was in the 80s, 90s, you know? It barely was that way then. I remember when I was in high school, I had this great talk with a dude who played in the Moody Blues. I don't know if I have any old people who know who the Moody Blues are, but he was the keyboard player in the Moody Blues. And he told me about how when he was playing in bands in Los Angeles in the late 80s, everybody started hiring him to program drum beats and not play them. He's like, everyone was like, can you program a drum beat? And I was like, I just figured it out. I went to a music store and played around with the drum machine until I figured out how to do it. Like, he's the first person that told me, always say yes. When you're trying to get a gig and they're like, hey, can you play flamenco music? You're like, yeah, definitely. Because you'll figure it out by the time the gig happens if you're a professional. And if you're not, well, then you won't get hired again and everyone will know that you suck. You know? The world is small. The arts world is small. Everyone knows everyone. Everyone talks to everyone. So impress a few people and all of a sudden, everyone's impressed by you. And that's how you get more gigs. Thanks for that soapbox moment, everybody. That was fun for me. Yo, look at this guy. Looking like a hell diver. Dude, your hell diver's vibe with the cape is fantastic. Yeah, you. Looking so stylish. I love it. Tough. Look at this tough mother, chat. Yeah. Oh, and that's got to be their buddy. Oh, yeah.
Vehicle retrieval system. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, Ender. Today we have a 12-hour stream, right? No. The stream has 2 hours left.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been vehicle selected. Welcome.
The Corsair is ready. Proceed to Ender's Hangar. Those who want to be on the Corsair.
I'm gonna go off, Ender,
Copy
so
that.
no more of my flying.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm trying to move my ship at the moment, so yeah.
I'll just chill there. It's all good. BRB. That's my normal stream. 6 hours. Monday through Friday. 2 p.m. until 8. However, I was an hour late today buying this new mouse and buying my new RAM and setting all that up. So, because of that, I'll go 1 hour later. No shot, that was just me you saw at Everest. What were you doing, man? Did I talk to you? My new mouse is the Razer Basilisk V3 Pro. I chose it because it has a scroll wheel that is clicky when you go slow and then free spins when you flick it. Because moving boxes with the tractor beam is so tedious. And I thought I would give this a shot. Now, I know a lot of you out there like the MX... the G502 by Logitech. And it's very, very similar to that G502 mouse, but I have been using a Razer Death Adder for 11 years, and I wanted to stay inside the Razer ecosystem. But I still don't know if I love it. You know? I still don't know if I love it. I'm going to use it for a couple days, and we'll see. The new RAM I got right here. Corsair Dominator. Everybody! Vertigo is here! Hey! Everybody, let's cheers to HC, Vertigo, and crew. Thank you so much for the raid. Nice to see you. Cheers. They say, hope things are going well. Yeah, man, they're going great. Yesterday was the biggest stream I've ever done in the history of me streaming. We were on the front page for 8 hours. And achievements that I've never had happened, you know? My metrics are skewed for months, years, who knows how long, but I'm saying everything has a new record now from yesterday. It was incredible. Yeah, skippity bap. We had 200,000 unique views throughout the day with a peak concurrent count of like 3.2 thousand. Those are numbers I do not get. That's, you know what I mean? So it's pretty insane. Thank you very much for being here. If you're new to my show, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I am a drummer, a piano player, and a space gamer. We are trying out a brand new mouse that I just got, the Razer Basilisk V3, because of its unlocked or clicky scroll wheel, trying to make moving boxes easier. Don't know if I love it more than my normal Death Adder, but I do really like the free spin mouse for moving boxes. Anyone else jumping on board the Corsair at the station?
Yeah, Salam is making his way to you.
Got it. Who's on board right now?
That's me. It's random guy.
Okay, random guy. Okay, so no one go on that front middle turret. Actually, no, you can if you want to. You can if you want to.
Llama.
Depends on how many we get. If we get one more, They can go in that side turret.
Whoa, where the hell
And if we
did I
get
go?
2 more, then we can have front turret and side turret.
Yeah, I'm currently in the left side turret.
Yeah, I can see you there. Sweet. So I think probably just 2 more. So who are the 2 people I'm waiting for?
Ether Fox.
Ether
Should
Fox?
be me and Llama, I think.
Ether Fox and Llama?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. I got room for 2 more then. Ether Fox and Llama. I mean, someone else can come too, but you'll just be not be able to shoot anything. Just be like hanging out. sitting on sitting on the bed or whatever.
Doing some engineering, I guess.
Yeah, soon. That's coming soon. Like they're testing it in the PTU.
Yeah.
I will continue to be the Talon guy.
Pieces are coming quicker than we want. And they're not telling us about it because fuses blow and now your ship doesn't run.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a nightmare. I predict everything tier 0 engineering to be awful. Awful, confusing mess. No one's
It's already in the Asgard.
Yeah, like no one's going to like it. It's going to be the worst. Who just walked into the back of the ship?
That would be me, the llama.
Got it. All right, Llama's on board.
Where's one of these turrets? I've honestly only been in this thing once.
When you
You'll
go
find it.
in and then to the right, just
I believe in you.
At least somebody does.
Yeah, exactly. I believe in you.
I found it.
Nice.
Nice.
All right,
Wait,
Ether Fox, last seat is for you, my dude.
can I fling a question just before I go off? I have some pledged armor and it just despawned off my body. Should I put in a complaint or should I just rebuy it and melt it again to rebuy it?
I don't think I understand your question necessarily.
So I have some pledged armor on and it's just vanished off my body.
Oh, yeah,
So
that'll
should
happen.
I just melt it down and rebuy it with the melted currency, or should I just put a complaint in and see if they just put it back in my account?
Oh man, I have no idea. I have never.
You aren't going to lose any money doing it.
Yeah.
Way, so go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I've never messed around with that before. Yeah, maybe melt, maybe melt and rebuy. Yeah.
You can only do that once every 24 hours.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, like do that or do try the complaint one. Like it doesn't hurt to
I'll
try.
melt it. It's fine.
Yeah. If it does that to you within the first 24 hours, you're not going to be able to melt it, and it could. That's quicker than the up to 48 hours before they see your complaint.
All right, we're good to go. Sweet.
Well, goodbye, guys.
Yeah, see you later, dude. All right, hold on. I'm going to mute the chat for a second. Henkin. Nice to see you here as well. Look at that Microtech billboard right there. Microtech. Innovation. Zony Audi Zoe. Okay. Okay, everybody. We've got another direct donation. That means I must play the song. Ether Fox, you are nominated to become the captain. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, everybody. Go ahead and fly wherever you want. Do whatever you want. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody. Ether Fox is going to fly the ship. I'm going to hop in the co-pilot seat. And I'm going to play a song I've never heard before. It is called One Hand Killing by 12-Foot Ninja. Should be more complex. Oh my god, dude. You know I've never heard this song, right? Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're going in blind, and hopefully I don't fall on my face. If there's odd times, I'm gonna fall on my face, just so we all know. All right, One Hand Killing 12-Foot Ninja. Actually, hold on. Let me give myself a little bit of a tiny taste, okay? Let me give it a little taste. Okay, aggressive. Distortion guitar. Is that a gong? The first sound was a gong. Well, I'm not going to know what that part is. Okay, I need to educate everybody here. Every single note the bass drum is hitting is a note the bass guitar is hitting, which means hold on. Let me show you when this loop starts and ends. Nope. That entire part was not a looped section. Those were different hits every single time, which means the only way to play it is to transcribe it and learn it and write it down. So I'm going to go try this, Zoni, but if you want to throw out a different song, I will let you change, but I'll try. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is definitely going to be a disaster. There's no way it's not going to be a disaster. But I'll do my best. This band is like a very Mr. Bungle kind of thing, which I like. I loved Mr. Bungle. I like all the clapping going on here. It's kind of cool. And the synths are cool. Like, the song is awesome. I just don't know it. Yeah. Do you know Mr. Bungle, Zoni? You would love Mr. Bungle. If you like this, whoa. What is happening here? Dude. All right. Easily the weirdest song I have ever gotten a donation to play. Dude, that song was so crazy. So ridiculous. I need to redeem myself with a song that I know how to play. So let's spin the wheel. Oh, songs. I need a redemption. And what a redemption it will be. Are your arms wide open, chat? Well, they better be, because we're about to play one of the greatest rock and roll songs of all time. I hope you're ready to cry, because that's what this song is going to do. The chat is going to be weeping. Not a dry seat in the house after this one. And if you don't cry, you're a psychopath. It's actually a hard song to play, too. And I love that video. Everyone's crying. I know. Creed, everybody. Once upon a time, the biggest band in the frickin' world. And somehow, big again. So wild how that works, right? So wild. All right, let's get back to the game. And we are getting right back into the action right now. Right now. Here we go. Let's give it up for the homies in the Enders for keeping the show going while I was drumming to Creed. Is that it? Are we done? We did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Zoni, I'm gonna play you a song right now by Mr. Bungle. Okay? I'll play you one of my favorite Mr. Bungle songs, Zoni. Henkin! Hold on, dude. Actually, let's change songs. This one's really good, but let's change songs. This one. What the actual F just happened? I wasn't looking at the screen. What happened? Hey, if you were crying after Creed, keep crying. Now, let the record show that I was not flying the ship for any of that. I was not in command. I was finding a Mr. Bungle song to share with the chat. In the seat of the turret, unable to control said spaceship. Methinks something happened to Ether Fox in that moment. Look at him in the chat. That was me. Oh my god. Dude, that was really funny. It was really funny. Hold on. I want to hear Ether Fox explain it to us. Okay, Ether Fox, explain in your own words what happened there.
An asteroid popped in as we came out of quantum.
Oh.
I hit the gas to burn hard for the mission point and...
Asteroid. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought happened.
Yeah, I also think that it like jinxed it because like there was a very loud annoying beeping sound before it, and it just was like, well, what's that beeping sound just now? And then like 2 seconds later, it exploded.
Proximity warning.
Yeah.
Makes sense why you said that now.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Hold on one sec, guys. Look, it happens. Willis says a likely story.
Why don't multitask? Dedicate this to Fox XD. I hate everything about you. 3 days grace.
Everybody. Riddick, once again, donating a 20 spot to get me over to the drums. I love it. I love it, dude. Thank you. Let me make my way to a bench outside, and then I'll go play 3 Days Grace for you. Dude. Oh my god, everybody. Look what's happening right now.
Ether Fox dropped a 10
Homie.
bomb.
Dude, you do not need to do that. That is very, very kind of you. Everyone, please make some noise in the chat. You need to understand that the things that are happening right now, I do not take them for granted. I know how fleeting these online entertainer jobs can be, and how 1 minute things are great and the next minute you don't have any viewers anymore. You never know what can happen out there. So seeing gift subs come in is special and important to me, and seeing donations come in is important. Thank you. Oh my god, and a new sub. Damn. Dog aim. There's a story behind that name. I am curious to know the story behind dog aim, because there's got to be one. It's got to be one, right? Okay, let me queue up I Hate Everything About You. Hold on. Also, dude, where'd you find my show? Dog Aim. How did you meet me? Was it TikTok or YouTube or IG? Was it the front page stream yesterday?
Ether Fox gifted a sub
Dude.
to Austin Toot.
Austin just got a gifted sub from Ether Fox. Dude, blown away. Just blown away by the support system right now on the channel. I'm gonna put my guy like this, just chilling outside a hospital. You know, this is actually a good screenshot right here. This is a great desktop. If you like love Orison, I'll get my face out of there. So now you can screenshot it. If you want the screenshot, now you can do it without my face. And now you do it with my face. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let's go play drums. Hell yeah. Dog aim with 1,000 bits. Man, everyone's being so kind and so generous to me. I don't know how to act. Thank you. Smokey Koala. Huey Lewis. Hell yeah, man. Bunch of my buddies in Boston have a Huey Lewis and the News cover band called The Power of Love. Members of Big D and the Kids Table, and a bunch of other Boston bands. There we go. I hate everything about you. Oh my God, gifted subs. I didn't even see that. Dude, thank you very much. New Sue Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero. So, hey, we played the Mortal Kombat song the other day on the channel. Did you know that song is not called the Mortal Kombat song? It has a real name. Like, none of you know the name of it. None of you know the name of the song. But it has a real name, and it's goofy. It's like techno something. The word techno is definitely in the title. Hold on. It's called Techno Syndrome. The name of the Mortal Kombat song is Techno Syndrome, and that kills me. That's just like the time and place. You know what I mean? It's like someone was like, well, what should we call this song? I don't know. It's that electric stuff. What's that called? Techno? Oh, yeah. Call it that. Techno? How about 2 words? Like, you know? It would never be named that now. Never. Let's play the next request song. Huey Lewis and the News. Oh, we have so many good choices. We have so many good choices. But for me, There's only one choice. Well, actually, there's two choices. Back in Time or The Power of Love. Rosanna is not a Huey Lewis song. I'm so sorry. That's Toto. Jeff Picoro on the drums. One of the greatest grooves of all time. We will play The Power of Love. There's a hype train? Hell yeah. Here we go. Huey Lewis and The Power of Love. This song is for the Smoky Koalas $20 donation. Here we go. My high school band played this song. Cowbell done. Action Hero gift sub. Thanks, homie. Can you feel it? I call that drum fill shoes in the dryer. So when I was in high school, my high school band covered that song, and we didn't have a keyboard player, but we had a horn section. So the horn players played the keyboard hits. Bow, bow. That was, yeah. My high school band was called Scotch Code. Yeah. True story. True story for you. True story. All right. Yeah, the shoes in the dryer fill. Like any fill that is nonsense. Like any nonsense fill, I think of shoes in a dryer, just like tumbling. You know? Just tuned in. What's happening? Oh, you know, a ship crashed, got sent back to Orzon, sitting outside a hospital, got donation to play some drums, played the songs, and now we're going back to the game, you know? Isn't that how streams work? That's how my stream works. Please follow, consider subscribing. Let's get back to the game. Okay. And now we're back. Back in the game. I want to put that Mr. Bungle song back on that we were listening to. This one. This song is crazy. It's called None of Them Knew They Were Robots. Cylon-esque, huh? Battlestar Galactica vibes. Those ready up helmets don't work, caveman. Sorry. Thank you, Waste Up.
Waste_up activated the Prime sub.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those ready up helmets still do not function. So this band is the lead singer from Faith No More, Mike Patton. And it was one of the weirdest records I ever heard when I was significantly younger. And it stuck with me, you know? It's still one of my favorite albums. It just hits so many different notes, so many different tones.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Race, whenever you see anyone stream, look at the bottom middle of the screen. If you see text down there that says test version, PTU. If you do not see that, live build. And now you know. Someone asked me about who my favorite drummer is. I have a lot of favorite drummers. Like, a lot. You got to give me a more specific thing, like favorite drummer for this genre, or like most innovative drummer for this time period. You know what I mean? I like too many. I need categories. Oh, Kitten. What up, Kitten? Neil Peart, or Neil Peart, definitely invented modern progressive rock drumming. We wouldn't have like I don't think the drumming styles of Dream Theater and Tool and Meshuggah, like I don't think those drummers would have come about the same way without Rush and Neil Peart. You know? Because if you ask all those dudes who their like influences, they're all going to say Neil Peart. You know? They're all going to say it. Favorite bop drummer? I'm not really a big jazz head, but Art Blakey. Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers. Wonderful records. Phenomenal drummer. I do regret that I was at Berklee School of Music and I did not pursue jazz heavy. Like, I had a lot of wonderful teachers when I was at Berklee, including Mike Mangini from Dream Theater. He was my private lesson instructor for 2 semesters. He played in Dream Theater for 10 years before Mike Portnoy took the job back. You know, and like, I loved working with Mike, you know? But like, I also could have spent more time with other great jazz drummers. Like, I had one class with Skip Haddon from Weather Report. I did not take advantage of that, you know? Like, Skip Haddon effing fusion legend, you know? I wanted to rock, you know? I was like that kid in the Twisted Sister. I was like, I want to rock. You know, that was me. I wanted to get out there and tour. I wanted to play in punk bands and ska bands and, you know? The Cat with Two Heads, one of my favorite Aquabats tunes. Travis Barker played all the drums on that record. It's because the Aquabats were playing a show with Blink-182, and Blink's drummer couldn't play the show, and they asked Travis to fill in. So Travis learned the songs, played all the songs, and after he played with Blink, that's when Blink asked him to join the band shortly after that. Gear story. Okay, dude, you got to hit me with a question about my equipment. Give me a question about my gear. Could be something in the room that I have here that I use. Could be something that, like, the oldest piece of gear I still have. Oh, man. Okay. I got to go back and think about this. The oldest piece of gear I still have and use is going to be drum stuff. Cymbals break. They all get destroyed. I sold my original drum set from when I was a kid. But... Oh, it's my snare drum. Okay. When I was... How old was I? When I was like 16 or 17 years old, I saved up, I want to say, $200 or $300 to buy a nice snare drum. I still was using the like default snare that came with my beginner kit that sucked. So me and my bass player and my guitarist, we drove 3 hours south of my hometown in northern Michigan to go to the closest big music store, which was Mars Music, a now defunct music store that was a direct competitor to Guitar Center. I whacked all the snare drums they had there, and the one that I liked the most that was in my budget was a Mapex Bird's Eye Maple Black Panther snare drum. 5 strange depth, 5 by 14 Mapex Bird's Eye Maple snare. And I bought that snare drum. I used it in all my high school bands. I used it in all of my early touring years in Bad Ash and in The Brunt of It. And I used it in Far From Finished. And then I ended up getting my Steve Ferrone signature snare, which is kind of a black beauty that Pearl made in the early 2000s. But I still own that Mapex drum. And let me tell you, that Mapex drum, the entire rim around the top of it is all rust from my sweat. Which is gross, but real, you know? Maybe one day it'll be even more valuable because it has my sweat in it. Gross. I remember I told my wife that all the rust was sweat, and she was like, ew. I want to fly something little and zippy. I want to be little and zippy right now. I need to fly free. I need to fly free. Saber, please. Saber destroyed. Ugh. Ooh, what's my Gladius have on it? Hold on. What guns are on the Gladius? Let's check. Attrition. Attritions are so bad right now. Where are all of my other Panther repeaters? I guess I'll call in the Saber, maybe? Or maybe one of my Guardians is here. Hold on, is one of my Guardians here? Ooh, yes. No! Damn it.
insurance
Let's just
claim has been sent.
cue these up.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
This song is so weird.
Thank you.
I love the use of like woodwinds and stuff.
Thank you.
This reminds me of like a They Might Be Giant song that they would have used in like an episode of Tiny Toons. Yeah, we'll wait 1 minute, 40 seconds and I'll fly the Guardian. Are you excited for the new weather system? I am, dude. We checked out the weather yesterday in the PTU and it was really cool to like see the rainstorms come in. Definitely some problems with audio though. Yesterday in the PTU, any area that was in the rain, you always heard the rain, like inside the station. Loud rain all the time. And only some ships had rain on the windshield. Some ships had no rain on the windshield. Also, third-person camera, for some reason, gets water on the windshield of the fake camera. So they got some work to do, but it is cool. It is cool to see innovations coming to the game. You know? I love it. Oh, I remember the wind blowing you down. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ren Lee, that was a really great gear story request. Thank you so much for that. Jedi Master says, I had some nasty audio stutter. Went from Vulcan to DX11 and that fixed it. Yeah, I bet something in your system was getting hit too hard, you know? Two seconds. Boom.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Will the game ever go DX12? I don't know, man. The plan is Vulcan. I'm pretty sure, like, CIG wants to go full Vulcan. Like, I believe that is their plan. But Vulcan is still in beta, technically. I mean, the whole game is, but you know what I mean.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Little Nate. Hey, Ender, what would you say is the best way to make money in the game as a new player? I would say find an activity that you enjoy doing that you can do over and over again. This is going to depend on what kind of ship you have and what you like to do. Because this game is in, like, alpha, you know? You don't want to grind the game unless you're having fun. Because if you grind something you don't like doing just to buy some other ship, you're going to be even more upset when that gets wiped away in a patch wipe or whatever. So focus on the fun. Make some friends in the game. Consider joining my Discord or someone else's Discord. And before you know it, you'll be having fun in the game and making credits. And then you can buy more ships. There you go. Do that. Do that. Now, if you want me to go in a little more deep about that, if you have a ship that can at least hold 6 or 7 SCU of cargo, you could do cargo missions. Nomad's a good beginner cargo ship. You can grind the bunkers, but the FPS experience is rough. We know this, you know. Should I get a new server? This is being weird. Okay. Do I even have a hangar yet? I don't. I don't even have a hangar. I couldn't get my Guardian to spawn. It kept saying no.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, I love this second follow-up question. Just what I said. To meet people in the game, join a Discord server. Consider mine. Link in bio, right here in the chat as well. Also, use global chat to talk to people. You could use the Spectrum forums, but beware, those can be a bit troublesome, to say the least. Do ships purchased with credits wipe on patches? Typically. Not always, but typically. Now, CIG claims they don't want to do as many wipes in the game, but I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? I'm having a really hard time getting any ship. Maybe I'll try calling a different ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Like, I'm going to call this Titan. I'll call the Gladius that I don't want. I don't want to fly this. But I just want to call any ship right now. I might want to go to menu. This might be the end of this server. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let me ask the buddies in the server.
I'm sorry.
Hey, buddies. How is your game running?
Pretty
well.
Mine's
smooth so far.
Has anyone called a ship from a terminal recently? Because none of the terminals...
If you want to take my Talon, you can. It's in the
We were
hangar
having
right
a
now.
similar issue a couple days ago with the ASOP terminals frying out.
Alright, who said they have a talent for me?
Corin Lotus.
Oh, awesome. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I'll try going up to Seraphim and see if it's better.
Sure.
Yeah, nothing's working down here for me at all.
Oh yeah, my QT's fucked as well right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I might just go to... I don't know. We might want to get a new server. We could do a party launch. If other people are experiencing some negative side effects, we could do a party launch. But I'm going to go to Seraphim first, at least. Let me go there and see how it is. All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no.
All right, so everybody, this is Black Lotus's ship. Let's all say thank you to Black Lotus. Thank you, Black Lotus. This thing is called the Talon. It was the very first ship I ever did a giveaway for in Star Citizen back in 2021. Yeah. It's an alien ship. The race is called Tavaran. They're basically a bird people kind of race. And all of their ships resemble birds. The inside of the cockpit is pretty sweet. This is definitely the coolest. Oh wait, I forgot. I can't escape. I forgot. I need to have Lotus open the door for me. I almost forgot. So I will just hop right back out. Before I show you the trick. I'll hop back out. Yeah, Lotus, thanks. I totally forgot I couldn't open the door.
Yeah, I just remembered too. No worries.
Yeah, we used to be able to do it from Mobiglass, but there was like a silent patch note change. I don't even know what patch it got changed necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
I just know they did it, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense to be able to like claim ships from a Mobiglass too.
Oh yeah.
But
we could write a book on all the things the Mobiglass should do.
yeah, but we live with what we got.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. By the way, Seraphim Hall, Jesus Christ, hangar calling and stuff works for me.
Okay.
I don't know, so it hopefully should also work for you.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll find out when I get up there then. Beautiful. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, hold on. I got a question in chat.
Alright.
Thank you, dude. Thank you, Lotus. Everyone, let's salute the Lotus. Haha. Sub-Zero in chat says, my buddy has been able to call on the Mobiglass in this patch. Are you sure? Is your buddy omnipotent? Do they have extra special powers? Because in our experience, there is no way to do it from the Mobiglass unless you're sitting in the cockpit of said ship. Now, let's watch the cool secret thing here. It's not really a secret at all. It's not a secret. but it is a cool animation.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Right? You can see the bird vibes, right? Caw-caw! Caw-caw! Sorry. Yeah, there it is. There's 2 versions of these ships. There's the Talon, which is this one, and the Talon Shrike, which is a missile boat. What I'm doing right now is I'm going to fly this into battle. I don't think I've used this ship for combat in a very, very, very long time. So let's do it. If I can get the jump system to work. What's the one thing you want the developers to include in the game or fix no matter what? Everything? Everything in the entire game. That is way too big of a question. Quantum travel. Quantum travel. The number one thing I want them to fix is effing this. Why can I not go to this place? Why can I not charge and go there? Why is going from point A to point B the most tedious and difficult thing in this game? It shouldn't be. I'm done yelling. I'm done yelling about it. It is the most constant irritation in the entire game. Nothing is more frustrating and annoying than how often you need to go to your contracts, untrack, retrack, go to the map, find the place you want to go, click it, then set route, like over and over again. Ad nauseum, just rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's the most frustrating garbage in this entire game. I want them to fix that. Okay. Now that's the stuff that I don't post because I don't like adding to that negativity wheel, but I will say them out loud on stream when these things happen.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Okay.
Contact.
All right, we got a Starfarer. We got a Carrack. Main target is a Constellation. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's waist up, not a target.
Missile locked.
Oh, direct hits. Beautiful. Now we are using some laser cannons on this thing. They do bigger damage than the laser repeaters. However, they shoot much slower. Thankfully, this thing is really zippy, like very maneuverable. But in these asteroid belts, like it's really easy to mess up and smash into one. It's actually the hardest thing about fighting in these asteroid belts is not crashing your own ship. I know all about asteroids as Ether Fox. My favorite guns right now are just the regular old CF repeaters. I think I want those on like every ship basically. CF repeater, correct size. It's my favorite guns. The attritions were my favorite, but they got nerfed pretty hard. Their projectile speed is very, very slow now. I didn't realize it until a viewer called me out on it, and then I looked it up, and I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, sucks. Yeah, the new pass on the CF repeaters sound beautiful. I can't wait till CIG redoes the sound of the Indy B30s. Those neutron cannons are so great, but the sound is awful. They're way too quiet. Like, the sound of the ship is, like, louder. Did I soft death that ship? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, the ship is soft death now. They're done for. Yeah, you can put those CF repeaters on the Corsair. 100%. Damien, everybody that won a ship yesterday already got the codes. I sent out all the codes yesterday. No, today. I sent them out today before the stream started. You were not one of the winners. I'm so sorry. Ether Fox. See you later, buddy. I wish you could ignite the fuel pods on that thing. How cool would it be if you could ignite the fuel pods on the Starfarer by shooting in the exact spot? Kind of like a Death Star kind of thing. I would love it if CIG could find a way to add like teeny weak points to big ships. Maybe not for like if players are flying them, but it'd be really cool for like PvE missions to go against a big ship with like a weakness. Like the mission could be like, you know, Han's, like Luke Skywalker and Idris. And you have to hit this one tiny spot, you know? I think that could be a really cool mission. Because we all want to be Luke Skywalker taking down the Death Star, you know? That's what we all want. That's what we're just searching for over and over again. Someone asked me about Tobii Eye Tracker earlier today. I just remembered that question came into the chat. I'm using it right now. I use it mostly for head look and not eye look, because in my experience, eye look is really squirrely. Like anywhere your eyes move, the camera starts going crazy. And this way, if I keep my head straight, I can look over and glance at chat without making the screen do this. That's very disorienting for a viewer. It's the main reason I don't use it that often. I got a monitor question. Hold on. I can't read the entirety of that monitor question while dodging fire, so wait till I take care of this guy. There we go. And this is the ship we're flying in. The Talon. It's like a bird. Silverhawks, am I right? Birds in space? Who else is old enough for that reference? Gotta be a few of you are. All right. Couple non-gaming monitors that you have in your room. Are those the LG Dual Up? Yes. I own a few myself. Oh, dude, yeah, man, I have 2 of them. So, here, hold on. I have an LG Dual Up right there. This handles all of my most needed things as a streamer, meaning Twitch chat, combined TikTok and YouTube chat. I break out my OBS preview and put it up here. This is a wireless camera. It's kind of laggy. So that's the OBS preview. So I know what I'm doing, what I'm showing you. Spotify down there. Then I have individual YouTube and TikTok chat for when this breaks. And this monitor is the exact same and mirrored behind me. Right over there on the drums. That way I can always see chat. I can always see Spotify. I can always see my alerts when I'm sitting on the drums. And because that's on a swivel, I can swivel it over for when I'm on piano. I really didn't want to have too many monitors here. My last studio had 1 monitor for the drums and 1 monitor for the keyboard. And I was like, no. There's a way to make this better. And I made everything about this new studio better. Everything. Iteration breeds innovation. This is my 3rd studio, and it's the best one I've done. Even my cable management is on point. Look at the ceiling. And the computers are in the hallway. 31 cables connect everything in the studio to the 2 machines out there in the hallway. I cut that hole myself. I have a full YouTube video called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. Go watch that to learn even more. Or just put the message in the comments. There we go. Hope that answered all your questions about monitor stuff. I gotta plug this back in or it will die. It dies the phone dies so fast. One of my setup dreams is to have a dedicated camera, like a Sony Alpha, with a true wireless HDMI transfer system that I can just always have turned on next to me. Pick up, look around the room, no lag. That's my dream. But that's like $1,000. $500 for a camera and like $500 for the wireless transfer system. That's a future purchase. That's a purchase that I'll do when I'm like a 300 viewer streamer all the time. You know what I mean? Not now. In the future. Everybody, I got great news. This does not mean your boy has just established a new brand deal at all. But after buying myself some new RAM today and posting about it on social media, I've got a message. I got a DM with somebody over at Corsair. So, let's cross our fingers that this turns into something great. It could. You never know.
Last one for tonight bedtime, The Outfield, Your Love.
Oh, what a great song! Everybody, Riddick coming in with another direct request. This one is Your Love by The Outfield. Oh, that's a great frame up right there, right? Nothing like the ship on top of the planet juxtaposition. Great. All right, I'm going to rip this song right now. Apollo, you guys can finish that fight out. I'll get the next one. All right, here we go. I don't actually know this song that well. I think, like, this song in my head, this song is a song I know, but it might be a different song. Let's find out if I know it. Live. Together. You and me. Your Love by The Outfield. This one is for Riddick. Here we go. I know it. Tonight. Nope. I can't sing that note. I won't try it again. What's up, Raiders? Welcome to the show. All right. Welcome, Llama, everybody, to the channel. Thank you so much for the raid. That was the outfield, Your Love. That was for a $20 donation request from the Riddick. I have some bad news about my drum set. This cymbal has been not triggering correctly, and usually that means it is about to die. Notice this sound? That's not the right cymbal sound. Hear how it sounds weird? Listen to this one. Do you hear that? Listen to this. Hear that? I have to hit this one really effing hard to get the correct sound. That means the sensor in here is dying. These things don't last very long, and they're expensive. So that's what I'll be spending some sub money on for next month, unless I can get Roland to call me back. Roland never calls me back. They are a hard company to get a hold of. I had a sponsorship with them. It ran out. I am still waiting to renew my sponsorship with Roland. But, okay, never mind. I don't want to blab about that. Instead, what I want to do is play a song for the Raiders. So, Raiders, I got a bunch of songs on the wheel, and I'm going to spin it and play one for you and your friends. Here we go. Oh, yeah, POD, baby. Who wanted POD alive? This was requested earlier today. I haven't heard this song in probably 10 years. I'm going to say 10 years. But I'm kind of stoked to play it. I'm kind of stoked. Here we go. How much do I remember? Let's find out. we go. POD, alive. The drummer's name is Wuv. I'll always remember that. Wuv. How can you forget that name? Oh, Damien on TikTok. I'm so sorry I missed this. Dude, I'm sorry you got logged out of your account, but I used the Twitch thing for a reason. So you might be the Damien who won the Corsair yesterday, but you also might not be. So I'm going to wait. We're going to wait, and let me know when you get back into your account. The ship is ready for you when you get back into your account. Dude, Riddick said they're done. They're not done, chat. Can you all spam emotes? Can everyone spam emotes right now? Riddick requested another song for 20 bucks. Thank you, dude. Can you do a song unplugged? These are electric drums. It'll just sound like whap, 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 plap, plap, ploop, ploop, pleep, pleep, thump, 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 type exclamation, what is it? Unplugged drums? Acoustic drums? There's some kind of command that will show you a clip of what they sound like. Okay. Everybody. Riddick. I shot the sheriff. Bob Marley. Hell yeah. He requested jamming last night. Thank you, dude. Let me go move the mouse so I don't get timed out in the ship. Or the joystick, as it were. Try unplugged drums or acoustic drums. Try something like that for your command. Okay, here we go. Bob Marley and the Wailers. I shot the sheriff. Here we go. Yeah. Untamed Wolf. I love those fucking RGB pot leaves. You thought the song was done. It's not done. So, the Reggae One Drop is one of the easiest, technically to play, hardest drum beats in the groove styles, in my opinion. Like, the drum beat itself is really easy to play. It's just 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. It's called the one drop. You don't hit the bass drum on beat 1. Almost all music, other than this, you hit the beat 1. But what makes it hard to do is that hi-hat upbeat. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. A little bit of swing. And then knowing where the downbeat is, even though you're not playing it. Definitely one of the most misinterpreted drum beats there is. So there you go. A little mini drum lesson for you, because I'm also a drum teacher. Did you know that? Yeah. Although I'm a full-time streamer these days, which is amazing. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for that. All right. Any more, like, drummery questions? Let's give you a free drum lesson. Normally you got to pay for that. Specifically. Okay. Oh yeah, you like that unplugged video? Yeah, it's one of my most viewed videos on TikTok. True story. You guys waited? No way. No way. Okay. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Look at that pile. Go. Look at that quantum animation, huh? All the alien ships have like real cool, different quantum animations. That's the Tavaran one. It's like more ring-like. I most definitely use a twin PC setup, dude. There is no way I could run Star Citizen at maximum graphics and power 11 cameras while simultaneously streaming on 3 platforms at the same time. That would be impossible. If you want to learn more about my setup, I have a really good video called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. It's on my YouTube. Consider giving it a watch. YouTube link coming at you. This is the biggest, baddest salvaging ship in the game. It's called the Reclaimer. So, like, you technically can stream Star Citizen and play it on the same machine, just your machine is going to be really stretched, you know? Like, you're gonna have to use lower quality stream encoders, you're probably gonna have to run the game at lower settings, like, you have to do this balancing act, you know? And when you use two machines, you can use the full power of each machine for that particular task. That's the primary reason that you would use a twin PC setup. If you use a one PC setup, you are going to make sacrifices with your frame rate of the game, the fidelity of the game, and the fidelity of your stream. There is quite literally no way to have best stream quality and best game quality unless you use two machines. Now, games that are more optimized, that paradigm is not quite as true. Optimized games don't push the CPU as hard. They use more GPU, which is totally a thing. Like, the GPU in-bank encoder doesn't have that much extra overhead on your machine, but like I said, it starts to add up as you add more streams, more cameras. Like, just me rendering all 11 of my cameras all the time takes a lot of computer resources, you know? Because I have to be on all the time. I can't have any of them turn off and turn on because then there would be hiccups when I switch from cam to cam. In fact, I have a little dock that I keep open all the time. Let me show you. I have a little dock in the corner of my OBS. This dock is always open, showing all the cams, forcing them to always remain open. They can't get closed because they're always running right there in that docked preview. That was a tip I learned from Mr. Greggles. Mr. Greggles has one of the most advanced streaming setups on the platform that is live streaming. I learned that tip from him. Every time you turn off your quantum drive in this ship, that happens.
You don't say the most prolific anymore, so here I'll drop another one. Here I come, Barrington Levy.
Everybody, Riddick said they were done. They're not done. They're not done. They're not done. More reggae jams coming at you, everybody. More reggae jams coming at you. Dude, you can't make this up. Thank you, dude. Okay, hold on. We're gonna play some more. Let me zoom into the ship. Looks sweet, right? All right, Barrington Levy. Here I come. All right. I played a show once with Hampton Lewis in Germany. Hampton Lewis is from a similar time period as Barrington Levy. Hampton Lewis was the first person to use boom shakalaka, you know, the NBA Jam phrase. He was the first dude to use that in like a hit song. It's called Boom Shakalaka Boom. You can look that up. Protocol. That butt emoji, dude, is ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the drums. You're definitely going to recognize what's happening here. Heavily sampled in the drum and bass world, especially. Who recognizes that sample? Sampled so many times. So many tracks. The electronic drums on top of that track are wild and also a sign of the times. Like, a lot of artists then were getting excited by electronic drums and like dance hall music was changing. Also, I'm getting distracted because this cymbal is definitely breaking. Like, I can feel in the sound when the electric cymbals are breaking. And the last time one of these broke was in the old studio. They typically only last me like 2 years, and I've been here for 2 years now. So it would make sense that this cymbal is starting to die on me. Yeah. I've never been in an official pit band outside of high school. I did pit band stuff in high school, but never in the real world. You know what I mean? No. I have been in lots of bands, though. There's a bunch of my bands in the chat coming at you right there. All right. So, I was a little late for today's stream. I was late. And I went an hour later into the night because I started the show late in the day. So it's time for us to raid out. And I think I want to raid TV Liquid. Let's all get on a blimp. That's his thing, the blimp and the red hat. Thank you everyone for such an amazing show today. Like, yesterday's stream was one of the greatest I have ever done in the history of my channel. Like, I still can't believe I entertained 200,000 people yesterday. And a lot of you came back today. You know? Thank you. Truly. For chatting, following, subscribing, donating. Shout out to the Enders in game. Shout out to the Enders on the Discord. Join my Discord if you want to play the game with us. I'm going to get some sleep, eat some food. Think about if I like this mouse. I got to think about it some more. And I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll see you then. I'm going to post a video on all my platforms in the next 10 minutes. So follow me everywhere to watch my video. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow live on stream.